Hello, hello. Hi, Crystal. I made sure I got you running still, Crystal. I got you running on my phone. Thank you so much for coming. I just wanted to make sure I came over to you before I started this. I thank you so much, my dear Crystal. I still have you running on my phone. I got you, girl. I know it's going to be soon time for you to get some sleep, but I'm glad you came by, Crystal. You know what? You're one of the best, Crystal. Thank you. You are the best. Thank you so much for coming, Crystal. Hello, Susanna. Thank you, my dear friend. How are you? How's the little one? Thank you. Big thanks to you, Susanna. I appreciate you coming through, girl. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. I see you running your lives long too. I hear you. Gotta do what you gotta do. Hi, Anna G. How are you, beautiful? Hey, Anna. I heart you, Anna. How's it going, beautiful Anna? I'm so glad that you could come. I appreciate you. Thank you, sweetheart. You are awesome. You are awesome, Anna. Welcome, welcome. Anna is here. Hey, Anna. Let me get you your rings. Let me see. Okay, hey, Anna May. How you doing, beautiful? Thank you so much for coming in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you, my dear. Today is a new day. Let's have some fun. Glad everybody's here and able to stop in. I'm glad everybody is doing well. Thank you so much for your friendships. Thank you for being here for me. I'm here for you guys as well. I appreciate everything. You guys are awesome. I hope all is well in everybody's life. That you're getting a good start off and having a good week so far. I know we got a lot of life going on here. The only thing we can do is try our best to stay happy and enjoy our families and be awesome. We know how that is, everybody, right? Yeah, we know how that is. Thank you so much for coming. Everybody, thank you so much. I'll start off again. Crystal's Adventure, shout out to your channel. Susanna, shout out to your channel. Let's see what else we got. All right. Anna G, shout out to your beautiful channel, my dear. Anna May Reyes, shout out to your channel. You're awesome. Thank you so much for coming in. I hope you are doing well, living your best life, people. Yeah, one day at a time, right? And we're going to enjoy the best that we can. That's all we have to do is have our faith, be good people, and do everything we need to do. Thank you so much, Crystal. You're super nice. You're one of the nicest people I met out here, and I thank you so much. I thank you. I hope you get some rest. I hope you get some rest because I know how that is when you got kids and you're trying to do this YouTube thing. And, you know, a lot of people have the husbands and cleaning around the house. I know, sis. I'm going through the same stuff. Thank you so much, Anna. I appreciate you, Anna. I wanted to give you your wrench, but or your blue dress, but you seem to be gone already. I hope you have a wonderful day, night, morning, whatever time zone that you're in. Thank you for stopping in, dear. I appreciate you. Thank all you guys so much for being here. Okay. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And more thank you to all of you beautiful, blessed people out here on YouTube with these wonderful friendships. I appreciate everything. Thank you so much. Let me make sure Crystal knows I got her running. I still got you running, Crystal. I got you running on my phone. I know that you're soon going to be going to sleep, so I want to make sure I give you enough love to get through the day, my dear. I hope everybody is doing well. Hello, ladies. Talking to all you beautiful ladies. I'm talking to everybody, but you ladies are the ones that I can see right now active in the live. I just want you guys to all know that you're awesome. All you guys are super cool. Good, happy, strong, and whole. Whole. Thank you guys so much for coming. Good people. Find Crystal again here. I got her and several other people on the live. It's doing their thing. Thank you all dearly. I appreciate the friendships. Make sure Crystal knows. Hello, my dear. Did she shut her live down? Crystal. I see you. I can hear the kids playing too. How's everybody doing there, Crystal? What's going on here? Not a good people. Crystal is live. She's still good. They hurt you, Crystal. They hurt you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much. Thank you, my dear. Hope everything is going good with everybody. I know we got things out here. Life can be tough, hard raising kids, but I hope everybody's doing their best. up, boo thing? How you doing, Miss Queen? He said, good morning. First, keep me in your prayers. You have to leave. Oh, no. Oh, I hope I caught you before you left, Miss Quinn. Oh, my gosh. I am so sorry. I'm praying for you right now. Lord, Lord, Lord. Please shine on my sister. Please give her a chance to get somewhere and be peaceful and safe, Lord. Oh, I'm praying for my sister. Keep her up in her prayers, Lord. I am so sorry, Miss Quinn. What happened, my dear? If you don't mind talking about it, what happened? Are you okay? Nobody, you're not hurt or anything, are you, Miss Quinn? Oh man, I feel awful. And I know I got started here feeling a bad vibe, but I didn't know where it was coming from. Oh my gosh, sis, what is... Oh no, 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 not that one. Not that one. Please, not that one that took over the father's place. Please tell me not that one, because I know you don't want to deal with that one. Please tell me it's not her. Oh, I hope it's not her. And he already know how that is. I don't understand that other than being shady or some foolish mess. That definitely don't sound right. That is absolutely a mess. It's her. Oh no. Did she try to start something with you? You couldn't be like go in your room and get away from it? What? So did she say what? Oh my gosh, she said she Why? What happened? Why would they just come attack you? This is all a nightmare. Girl, she said, this is all behind me cussing out and trying to mess with me, and he started a mess. Are you dead up serious? And the thing is, I thought you said that that situation was over with. If she was talking, you talked to him, and y'all both know that ain't what it is. We just talked about this yesterday. So I thought you said everything was cool. He knew what time it was. He wasn't gonna bother you no more. Well, how did this turn upside down? And then with her coming over, can't he lay up with her? Hasn't he laid up with her before? Don't they got something? I mean, what? I don't like that. This is terrible. Things go from bad to worse with people out here working for the devil. They are marching out here. I don't understand. I thought all of that was smooth. I thought, you don't deal with her no more. But so do you feel that because not to be rude, but I don't think I'm trying to be shady, but I knew that he wasn't going to stop doing that. I knew that was going to happen. And also, why do you have to sit around him and watch TV? That's what I didn't understand. I thought you said you do your own thing separately. This guy's playing games, but I knew he wasn't going to be done with that. I knew that. I just didn't want to say it to you to have a negative vibe because we are believers and we pray on stuff. But I promise you, I knew that wasn't going to be over because that's a trap house. No shade. That's a trap house. Hey, what's up, Bert? How you doing? Thank you so much for coming in, my friend. Remember, I told you, Miss Quinn, I know a few different Berts, and people be getting it when I be talking. They be thinking I'm talking about the other Bert, but I got this Bert. I got three Bert friends on here, Miss Quinn. I don't mean to jump off the subject or anything. How you doing, Bert? Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate you. What's happening? What you got going? Today is Wednesday. What is happening? We call it Happy Hump Day. We halfway through the week. What's happening? What's happening? I'm so glad you could stop in. What it do? How you doing? I hope you're doing well, sir. I appreciate your friendship. Oh, thank you so much for watching. I'm just talking to a few different people, and people got stuff going on. So we're trying our best to reach out and share and hug on one another. You know how life is. Oh. And the thing is, I don't understand with her coming around. What is she coming over there for? Is that somebody he be dealing with in that way? His girlfriend? I mean, what happened? This is bad. This has got you got this. I knew that wasn't going to work out because I could tell what kind of people this is. You know. Yeah, I knew he was going to do that. I knew that situation that happened, he wasn't done. I knew that for a fact. I could tell. Because that's the type of people that those folks are. They play a lot of games. They change up. They say one thing and then they do something else totally different. I had a feeling that was going to be a pot that was brewing. That nothing is ever going to be chilled around there because of those kind of people that live there. I knew it. I promise you. And I don't mean it negative because I'm not a negative person like that at all. But I knew that this situation wasn't going to be okay with that kind of crowd living there because they're up and down. They say whatever suits their pleasure for the moment. I knew it. I'm so sorry. I promise you, even when we've been talking about it lately, and you kept saying everything all right, we got it straightened out. I knew it wasn't going to be because I know those are predators. So what do you need you for? break nowhere. I don't understand all of this. Hey, how you doing? How you doing, Yoda? Thank you so much for stopping in. I hope you're doing well. What's happening? It's a new day. Happy hump day. Do it moving. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Boy. I hope everybody's doing well, prospering, living their best life, getting through the hard grind of these days out here. Because I'm telling you, hey, Bert. See, that's us. Hey, what's happening, Bert? Hello. All of a sudden, she was blowing my phone up at 3 a.m. I was asleep. What? Hello to you. She was blowing my phone up for what? Why? I don't understand. If she came through there and they deals with each other, why didn't they go on and do what they do and leave you out of it? I don't understand. That is very unusual. That's not a safe zone at all. That is not a safe zone at all. Honey, oh my gosh. And I promise you, I knew that he wasn't going to be, he wasn't going to be chilled. I knew that he was just going to wait a while and start it up again. I knew it. Uh-oh. Miss Quinn, I turned up bad last night. I said some words, but not like, well, yes, I did. I went with the, I can't say it to you here. I hit you on the grammar. Miss 50 came in, too. We went about maybe 3 hours after you left. We kept rocking. And honey, I know how, I just seen you retract your statement, but I get what you mean. I don't mind you if you're comfortable with it. You can speak freely over here about anything you want. So don't ever feel no way. She said very nasty and messy. Yeah, and the thing is, I already can tell that she's coming over there to deal with him, but he's interested in you, and she don't like that he's interested in you, and then you and her don't get along at all, and he's upset because you don't want to get with him. It's all a Twilight Zone situation, girl. A big mess. Big mess. I knew this wasn't going to be done, though. I promise you. And I don't wish no negativity, but I knew for a fact this wasn't going to be done. Those kind of people just don't stop. Hello, Bert. Hello, Bert. I said hi to you. I don't know if you've seen me saying hi to you twice. I hope you're doing well, sir. Oh, no. I told you, Miss Quinn, you already know how we do. We talk about everything in life over here. There's no holding back. I don't care if you feel like going off, you want a couple of curse words sliding out. It's just to be free. And that's up to you what you're willing to share. But like I said, I don't mind it. You don't have to hold back because I got in with a few choice words yesterday. And I said a few words that I hope nobody don't misunderstand it. Because see, if you say pussycat, people get mad with it. I left the cat part out, by the way. I went in that deep. That's what I was saying. That's how I was talking. Miss 50 came in and I was gonna holler at her because I hope she didn't feel no way. I don't think she would because she goes in too. She goes in too. So I want you to make sure you feel free enough to speak your mind on whatever you want to say over here. There's nothing off limits over here with me. Nothing's off limits over here. You come in to chill. You want to let your hair down. Say what you need to say. Free yourself. Go right on and do it. I'm here to cheat. I don't have nobody, holding back on nothing they need to say. She says, drugs, practice, very much involved with them. Oh, I know that. Yes, that is all they do. I knew that. That's why all of that is, festin. Yeah, they all of them are too old for that. But see, they're still in that lifestyle. So obviously, they're gonna do that. Understand where you're coming from, but they still with it. That's the problem. And the thing is, didn't she take over that whole house? So what's she coming over there for? She got a whole house. She buried somebody to get that house. She got her place. She worked her magic and got her a house, buried somebody. So how I don't get it. What's she there for? Yeah, and see the thing is, you not there for it. They want to pull you in on it though. That's the problem. They trying to pull you in on it, and it ain't working. They want you to be back active with them in everything that they're doing. That's what I can tell. That's what's going on. They want you to go back to the old ways. You know what I'm saying? And mess up your blessings and your survival. They want to pull you in on it. Such a cutie. This is bad. This is like getting down to the end of this, where it's time to, I don't even know what to say because the situation is so hard. Cutie. The situation is hard for you to be in, and you ain't got a lot of options. Cutie. I promise you, I knew that was not a safe place. I know you know that too, but your choices are limited, so I get it. But I knew he wasn't. I knew that right out the gate. Like the times you saying, yeah, he's chilling. Nope. I knew that wasn't going to be something that was going to be permanent, because the attack is going to keep happening. These people are out here drugging it, tricking, and all that. So they live a different lifestyle, and when they can't get you involved in it, that's when everybody gets upset. And I knew that there was going to be a time that they were going to start back trying to come after you for something. I knew that something wasn't going to be right with that. Looks nice and chilled. Oh, I knew that was going to be something. I'm just, and I'm not even shocked, because those kind of people, that's what they're living with. And whoever's not with them on it, they want to fight you against it. Exactly. Hello, Homestead. How are you? Thank you so much for coming. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate you stopping in. Hope everything is going good with you. Happy hump day. Happy hump day. Thank you, my friend. Hiya. Hope you're doing good, sir. We're just talking about a lot of things going on out here, as we do. You know how we do when you come over here. Life, and a lot of things that kick off in life when you get around the wrong kind of people, or folks got a whole lot of problems stewing up. glad you're doing all right. Homestead, thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate you. You're welcome to chill with us anytime. We talk about a whole lot of stuff, and I hope nothing ever rubs you the wrong way over here. I had a crowd going here. We went yesterday, probably about seemed like I don't even know how many hours. He said, still watching. Thank you, Bert. I appreciate it. I keep telling people I got another Bert. I got actually 3 Berts on here. So when I be saying Bert, everybody think I'm talking about, they get it mixed up. But I have more than one Bert on here. Miss Quinn, and I'm letting y'all know Homesteads. She said, I'm just shaking my head, but this is how it's hitting. Yes, it is. And I already knew that anyway, because I feel like we all, honey, all of us. We had it. Maiden came up in here. Southern came up in here. Jess Law came up in here. All of us, we turned up. We had a real funky good time, as they say. And I just went in talking about everything. Everything. I, had a few curse words that came out. You know how I do. But to me, those words are not curse words. Even if you say ass, damn, shit, and no disrespect to anybody that feels differently, but I don't feel that those are curse words. It's like if you say pussycat, it's all right, but if you say pussy, then they're like, oh. It's people paint a negative narrative on words. Just like if somebody said, hey, how you doing? Oh, I'm feeling gay today. Oh, you gay? They mess it up. They blow it every time. You say I struggle with times. Oh, I know that's right. I understand that, Homestead. Yes. But every time I say something and I said something and I used the word Pussy, and I said it just like that, and I didn't put no cat on the end. I don't know if anybody got rubbed the wrong way, but the people that I was talking to was perfectly fine with it. So, it is what it is. And I know Miss 50 came in, and I don't think that she allows anything like that to bother her. I don't think it bothered her at all. Because she turned up the other night in her life. She went ham. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people, they speak what they want to speak. And see, I won't come on here like going off or F put my down, all that. I don't do all that, but I do say shit, damn, ass, puss. I say quite a bit of these things here and there. It depends on what the conversation is. When you deal with people that want to judge and they think that they're perfect and they're coming around you, and if they don't like anything that you said for whatever reason, they don't have to be around. You get what I mean? And I had a lot of people that was turning up, saying a lot of stuff in the live, and we all clicked. We all clicked. Oh, I hear that. If he got a problem with it and he want to change it up, good. But see, I don't have a problem with it. I just speak it once in a while whenever I have something that I need to be blatant about describing describing something to some people that need to hear it straight out. No chaser, you know what I mean? But yeah, it ain't no problem for me. I just do it. I just go on and say it, and I don't see anything wrong with it. I think we're all adult people here. Once again, we all know that nobody's perfect. We're all living this thing called life. Only thing we can do is just keep stumbling around till we make it. I don't want to fake it till I make it. I just want to stumble around and make my mistakes and do what I need to do and pick it right back up. I know that's right. Oh, I hear that. I hear that, Homestead. I know that's right. Yes, I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean, Homestead. You know how life is. We all got our different things. I know exactly how that is, honey. That's the only thing I can think of, honey. Do what you do you, and like we all know on here in life, everybody ain't gonna like everybody. Everybody ain't gonna like everybody. We all say and do what we want, and you know when you have some stuff that some people may feel some kind of way about, you just have to let them, gotta leave off, but do what they do. Yeah, I just feel that all of us are grown people, and people choose, how they want to be friends with you, or if they don't like something you're saying, they can tell you. And that's pretty much how I feel about it. I don't see anything wrong with it. I think everybody just needs to be wherever they fit in at on this YT, and just go ahead and live your best life and not worry about all the other people and sweating the small stuff and feeling that, because you have a relationship with God that you can't even make any kind of mistakes because people will hound you and ride you out like they're perfect. You know what I mean? And there's no such thing of being perfect. So a lot of folks get things twisted very easily. You know what I mean? And that's why if I ever go to anybody's live and I'm not happy with something there, I'm not going to come over there and go off on anybody. I'm just going to mind my business and leave off and go where I belong. Outside work. Oh, you finished working outside? Oh, I hear that. I hear that. He said he is finished working outside. I hear that. Got that all squared away, huh? That's right. All got to do what it do, y'all. There ain't no shame in the game, honey. Live and let live and do it moving. Keep it all positive and just live. Words of wisdom, Rruk. I try my best, I promise you, because I tell you, we only got one life to live. And I tell you what, can't nobody live it for you. Which, you know what I mean? You got to do your thing. Because God ain't looking at nobody but you. God ain't gonna hold nobody accountable for you but you. You get what I mean? Oh, some more, more firewood. I love that. I love that. That's just basically how that is. You know what I mean? We just the only thing you can, and I keep telling people, the only person that I can be is me. You know what I mean? I'm the only person that I can be, and I like me. You know what I mean? And like I said last night, I probably used a couple of choice words, but it wasn't nothing that I could. Because, when you say, once again, let's really be technical. And I said this to several people. When you say pussycat, it's okay because it's that. But if you take the cat out of it, then they think you're being fresh. People don't seem to understand how to chill on that kind of thing like that. They want to keep on making it more than what it is. You get what I'm saying? Or if you say shit, that's not necessary. You get what I mean? If you say damn, we got a river dam. So a lot of these words is not. Now I know people can get deep into profanity and get crazy with it, but that's still for me. I'm a big girl. You understand what I'm saying? All right, they doing that too much. I don't know who that is to keep doing that, but that's a little bit too much there. Let's chill back. Let's chill back. But yeah, I just look at it as for you. You can talk the way you want, and I understand when people are talking. If you got, that's why they always ask you on why YouTube is it suitable for kids. So you know that if it's not suitable for kids, then they don't have no business, and even though kids are sneaking do what they want to do, parents need to watch over their kids. But I don't feel that words like that because I had, one of my sisters that she was reading scriptures and then she stopped and got on a tangent about something else and she went off. I mean, a lot of them funky ass and hey, you know the sister how she get down, Miss Quinn. You already know. She turned up. She turns up. And I feel ain't nothing wrong with people. Like I said, get in your lane, stay in it, and make sure you know what you're doing for you. And keep it copacetic. It ain't like, nobody's, saying that this is a cartoon spot and then you're sending kids over here and you're using choice words. That's not what's going on here. This grown folk stuff. Grown folk stuff. And I don't think that anybody out here is living this life as an adult, whether they're, in fellowship or not. People make mistakes or people do use a curse word here and there, and that's their prerogative. And what we got to do is stop judging people and stay in your own lane, just like when you drive a car, stay in your own lane. You know what I mean? There will be no accidents if you stay in your own lane. That's how I feel about it. hope everything works out for your homestead. I'm sure they're just having some calls to see about some places. Yes, good for you, Miss Quinn. Do your thing, honey, because I know how it is. You gotta do your thing and just keep it moving, because stuff got to be shooken up over there. It can't stay like that. It's time for it to go. It's done. It's time that right there. Unfortunately, it's an issue, and it looks like it was a setup. You know what I mean? A setup for a comeback. But I knew for a fact, though, even though we all like to stay positive, I knew that situation wasn't going to get right, because I can tell the type of people that we're dealing with there. And a lot of people are cruel. They're monsters. You know what I mean? They don't want to see you win. You know what I'm saying? And I know, I already knew. Or even because, see, when you deal with people like that, it's like a seesaw, up and down, up and down. The merry-go-round goes round and round. And at some point, you realize that it's time to get off. It's time to get off. She said, right, it's just every place is already full. Yeah, oh, I already know. I know. That's what I'm saying. There ain't no choice. But I'm just saying, I'm talking about, you're in it's a predicament. But what I'm talking about is that with those people, they like to play it up and down, up and down. And then, like I said, this chick, she got her own spot, and she put somebody in the grave to have it. But yet she keeps coming over there trying to stir up some mess. And to me, I feel like if somebody was real peeps, they got that whole place to themselves, they would be trying to help you, because they're supposed to be recovered, by the way. You see what I'm saying? So all of that smoke and mirrors, smoke and mirrors, smoke and mirrors. Games people play. That's how it is. Like I said before, I know homie, he wasn't gonna stop that foolishness, because that's how he get down, and that's the master plan that he keeps on his mind all the time. You know what I mean? Any person around him got to get done. That's how that kind of thing go. It ain't no, ABC 1, 2, 3. This is a issue, a big issue. You know what I mean? And when you're dealing with a lot of people that like to dive on the shady side, and you put a few, drugs or any type of alcohol in it, it gets crazy. It's just nothing but like, adding gasoline to fire. And there's always casualties. These people here don't want no peace, and they're not going to let nobody around them have no peace. If you ain't juking and jiving with them, they don't want to be bothered with you. And then half of them that so-called is so friends and close, they end up getting so high and messed up that they turn on each other at times. That's what I'm saying. It's a lifestyle for them, and they don't do nothing but start it up, turn on each other, bug out, make friends, flip out again, and the beat goes on. That's what, see, people have that chosen lifestyle. That's all they're gonna do. And unfortunately, that's all they want. Unless they're willing and ready to change their lives. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it, Homestead. That's why I said, if you could see what it is, people don't realize, a lot of people say oil and water don't mix, but I've blended it together very well several times. But it always has this little way of wanting to separate. But I've blended oil and water together before, but there's a little something in the way, She said, yes, that part. They are so, backstabbing and dirty, and they all smoke, crack, and drink, and smoke, and can't get any type of, yes, work done. Just, yes. Aw, you're so awesome. Thanks, Homestead. You are cool. Thank you. I'm glad you got you some firewood chopped up. But yeah, because see that, like I said, as they say, the wheels on the bus go round and round. That's how this kind of thing is when it comes to people that are living a destructive life. You know what I mean? They want to bring everybody in with it, and if you're not in with it, then they got a problem with you. And that's how this kind of thing goes. You know how they say misery love company. And if they can't find company, if they ain't getting the company they like, they go find it, and they stir up, and they like to bother other people. You know what I mean? And that's the thing that I've been noticing about a lot of people. People, it's not even just, you know how they got this saying, hurt people hurt. Some people are not hurting, they're cruel. Some people are cruel just to be cruel, if that makes sense. Some people are hurt people hurting people, but they try to use that as a scapegoat, and it's to cover up being purely nasty and disrespectful and harmful. And like I said, everybody knows we all walk down Mercy Street at some point in our lives. We do. We all have walked down Mercy Street. You know what I'm saying? Honor and shame is two sides of a coin. You get what I mean? And we just got to, watch how we deal with these folks because they're in a class of their own. But when you're forced in a situation, just like no disrespect to anybody with any type of substance abuse, whatever it is, mental health, that's not what I'm talking about. But what I'm saying in general, some people kind of, they're in unfortunate situations happen. But what happens too to a lot of kids, a lot of children live in that environment as well, where their parents, got something going on and they ain't got no way out. You get what I mean? I know what that's like. That's exactly what it is. And you imagine too when you have little kids that's born in the household or live in a household like that, what they're going through daily, struggling to survive, with parents and stuff like that. Yes, and that's how they live it. So anybody around them is going to get hurt. You know what I'm saying, Miss Quinn? Anybody around them. The same stuff you're talking about, I can promise you, I've lived around that before. And a lot of times it's your parents. Oh, yes, I remember that. They said never invite a vampire to dinner. Yes, yes, sir. You're saying that right. They said never invite a vampire to dinner. Not invite a vampire in your house. Honey, that ain't even an option. The thing that's so bad about it is that some people in these situations have nowhere to go, especially kids. You know what you're talking about. You know how many kids that are in households like that right now, and how many kids that grew from a household like that, and they either turn their life around or they sank or they floated. You know what I'm saying? Because they're a product of their environment. So a lot of people go out and see what's familiar. You know what I mean? A lot of people go out and they seek what's familiar, so that they can feel like they're right at home. You know what I mean? Because I know a lot of stuff that I've had happen to me in my life. I found myself in a lot of those situations, not even realizing that I'm kind of like a product of our environment, where certain things happen to me until I learned that I have a right to live and be different than how I was brought up.
And it's not trying to be disrespectful to any parents or throw anybody under the bus, but it's the truth. It's the truth. And even if it's your mother or father and they did something and they may not have done things on purpose, and uncle and dad didn't mean to be an alcoholic or a drug addict, but stuff happens to all of us. Well, see, that's the thing. Some of us want a nice, quiet, peaceful life, and some of us don't. You know what I mean? And you obviously can't get around if you're in somebody else's situation and that's how they live. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Unfortunately, people have different choices, and that's why they have the crowd of people around them like they do, because they all believe in the same thing. Even if it's negative, that negative is good to them because that's how they want to live. But when you're somebody that's living around them and you're living different than them, it's not going to work out. Can't do nothing about it because that's their life, their house, and they like it. See, what we look at as miserable is a come up for them because that's how they want to live. And they feel that they're doing good, especially when you got people that's hooked on drugs and alcohol. And, unfortunately, and they got a whole bunch of them. There's like crabs in the bucket. You know what I'm saying? And if you ever look at crabs in the bucket, they may look like they're chilling, but they're all in there fighting. And if you ever look at it, you ever even, and I'm not trying to make this out of a joke, I'm using this for a real synopsis of reality. If you ever look at when you go to a market, if you buy fresh live crab, and even if you go fishing, you catch some crabs, whatever way you have them. If you see that they're all in the bucket, once you go in there and start picking through, you want the male, the female, whatever. When you look in that bucket, some of them is missing an arm or something, a claw, and that's because they're fighting. Because they're fighting. Just think about crabs in the bucket, and you get a lot of them. They're missing the claw. That's because they're fighting. That's what I'm saying. I catch crayfish here, and they do that. Yes, you see what I mean. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful on Homestead. You know exactly what I'm talking about precisely. I'm not saying it in a disrespectful way, but it's a perfect example. Just like, for instance, you can have a bad apple, right? And if you get that apple and it's got a rotten spot on it, you can cut it out and eat the apple. You can eat it. But if you leave that bad apple in there with the other apples, it's going to rot them too. You get what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to make out of human beings' life comparing people to crabs and apples. It's a synopsis of the reality and a good example to use for these circumstances like that. One bad apple can spoil the bunch. Yes, it can, because the rot spreads off. You understand what I'm saying? We got the beauty in the world, and evil rots evil rots the bones. She said, yeah, and see that's the thing too. Why don't that man? He said he tired of taking care of him, Miss Quinn. So why don't he put him out then? And for the last 3 years, but see, if he a grown man and that's his house, and he has a friend that he got staying there that's drinking and drugging and abusive, how long you gonna keep taking care of him? What do you owe him? Have you ever tried to take him to a rehab center? Because if it ain't working out, or if that's this man's house and he's allowing that corruption in his house, that falls on him. You know what I mean? And then everybody else around are casualties of this mess. There's something there. Somebody feel guilt and entitlement that they have to take care of this person. This person is a dear friend of theirs. They're in denial about the drug issues and problems. You know how many people deal with even having a teenage child, a husband or wife that have an addiction, and they continue to allow you to stay there with your shenanigans until you finally bring the whole house down. That's what happens because you can't help somebody that don't want to be helped. This is the truth. There's nothing you can do. Just like I'm gonna say this, y'all, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but just look at it like this: any of us in this world, and I'm saying me, all of us. Just look at it. If you have, just say, if you have a family member, right, and they've been drinking, and y'all drunk, y'all had wine together, talk together, but you notice that they're abusing the alcohol a lot more than what was considered to be okay because they're staying stoned all the time. They're missing out on work. They're angry. They're arguing. They're fighting. Hello, Zen. How you doing, sweetheart? Thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate you. I hope you are living your best life and having a good one there. Thank you, my darling. I appreciate you. I hope all is well. You know, I've been coming over there hanging out with you. I thank you for spending some time with me. Thank you, my dear. Thank you. You are so kind. I appreciate it, my love. Thank you. Thank you guys for the awesome compliments, and I promise you I feel the same way about you guys too, Homestead. And Miss Quinn, I feel that you guys are amazing. You're the best too. I promise you. I can't be me without y'all. You guys are amazing. Y'all bring it out. Y'all add to the table. Y'all help me get this live pumping, and we all do it together. And I thank you guys. And I agree with what you guys are saying as well too, Homestead. I promise you I do. I couldn't do it without you guys. But I tell you one thing. I've dealt with people in the family and around the way where you got somebody, and like I said, if you got somebody, you know, we get together, we have wine, we chill, we hang, we talk. My signal is weak. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, sweetie. If you have to go, it's okay. Zen, I get it. Thank you so much for trying to be here. And if your signal gets too messed up and you need to go, I understand. Or if you need to sign out and come back in, or you're just done with it, you know what I mean? It's all good. I feel you. But as I was saying, if you got somebody in your family, anybody that you know, and you see that they're drinking heavy or they're abusing any kind of drugs or anything like that, and you trying to help them, right? We got all kinds of stages that we go through with people that are addicts. You understand what I mean? In any kind of way. It doesn't matter if what drug, it doesn't matter. I'm just saying if they got a problem with something. First of all, you can't help them if they're in denial about having issues, right? You can't help them. And you know, you got to get that out the way. They have to be able to admit that they have a problem, and then you may be able to bring them to your house and try to love them up and, you know, do a few things like that. But after a while, they're going to need professional care. You get where I'm coming from? It can't be just what you wanted to be. Yep, I understand what you mean, and I know what you're saying. You're right about that, Mr. British, and I got some stuff up my sleeve. I just can't elaborate on who I am and what I do, but I know just by being human, that lends itself to being able to have decent conversations, because I don't come on here, I promise you, to think I'm the, you know, I'll say it like this. I am not the brightest bulb, but I'm still lit. I don't come on here to preach to anybody. I don't come on here to give people advice. I'm just having conversations with my friends. You know what I mean? And we're all sharing and loving on one another and learning from each other. And that's all I do. I promise you that. And like I said, if you're dealing with somebody that's in your house, I know a lot of people that got 16-year-old sons and daughters that's out here using crystal meth, and they done brought them home. And these people are at a point where they're letting them live in the house free. They're not working. He said, I promise you, I try my best, Homestead. I promise you. And I'm living this life just like everybody else. I fall, I get back up again. I try, and I try. I try my best to keep it real and you know, be human about it, and put myself in it, because I live in this world too. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, because you look at it, I'm gonna give you an example, and I don't mean to disrespect nobody. I had a friend a long time ago, and her sister had got, started getting on and it started off all of that stuff, you know, getting pills, drinking beer, liquor. Then they graduated up to getting on crack. They got so cracked out that they lost their kids. You understand? I mean, she lost her kid, and the father wasn't involved properly, so he didn't do anything to get the kids. Yeah. So with that being said, we tried to help her. You know what I mean? So what we did was we got her off the street. We brought her in the house. We got her cleaned up, and we told her, we want you to get yourself rested up the best you can. There's no getting high here, none of that. And if you smoke a cigarette, you got to go out on the porch, and we're going to find a program for you. It's going to take a couple of days. We got to look at your insurance. We got to do this, get you bathed up. And sometimes when people are that ill, you have to take them to an actual facility, because when people are living out on the streets, unfortunately, male or female, that are prostituting, they may be carrying diseases, bed bugs, crabs, anything. I don't care if it's your son, your daughter, your mom, or your aunt. We got to be real about this. So in this case, now, what I learned now, I would do it a little different. But we brought her to the house, and we decided that, to help her get herself cleaned up, clean clothes, love, food, nourishment, vitamins, conversation, prayer, doing all this loving on her. And, it started getting to the time where we said, you know what, next week we got a place that we can bring you for help. Okay, yeah, I'm willing. And during this time, I kept trying to tell, the sister, because they're sisters and I'm the friend. I kept saying there's some stuff not going on here. We were missing, and I'm being really real with you guys, missing meat out of the freezer. Different stuff started disappearing around the house. And then I kept saying to my friend, I said, you know what, it seemed like she's still using here. And she's not going to go to the program. She's just going to lay up here. I can tell something ain't going right. And, that's her sister. It's not my business, but I'm telling her because I'm living in the house with you. We're paying these bills together, and she's robbing me too because, we're friends. So this is what happened. I decided to leave off like I normally do to go to work, but it's a day I had off. So what I did was I drove my car and parked it a couple of blocks over, right? And I came back in, I snuck back in the house through the back door because we had her in the room in the front of the house. And when I came in the house, I was quiet and I kind of hid around in the closet. She had tricks coming there. They were smoking the crack right up in the house. She had 3 or 4 people coming there with drugs. So she was doing this, and I told the sister what happened. She's talking about, I don't believe you. And I told her, I said, you can put a hidden camera up in here, or you can do what I did. The next time you have a day off work, creep up on it so you can see. And finally, she didn't want to believe me, which I don't understand why, because your sister has robbed you, me, and her kids. You understand what I'm saying? So she did the same thing I did. Actually, we did it together. And she seen what was going on. So then we had to have that. You know how you get that talk. So we're talking with her and saying, listen, sweetie, I'm telling you dead up seriously. You have been having drug dealers over at the house. You making us think that you only smoking a cigarette here and there on the porch. You're still actively using. I didn't have kids, but she's got children in the house, drug paraphernalia, and this can't go down this way. So we got to figure out what you want to do here, because it looks like this is not working. So you can't do it. If you're gonna stay here until the program has an opening, you're gonna have to stop doing this. And she started, all y'all bitches, y'all ain't F y'all and blah blah blah. And I didn't let none of that bother me. I said, yes, I'll take it. But the thing is, you can't do it here. So you have the option to figure out if you want to go get the help, and if you're not ready yet, you know what, I'll give you your walking papers, but we can't have this in here because she's just laying up with men up in the house. There's times we've gone to bed and she's in the living room performing sexual favors. And I don't mean to disrespect nobody, but we all grown. This is not meant for kids. And one of the sister's kids may get up and walk to the bathroom and see you having a relationship with this man up here. You get what I mean? And I kept saying, listen, we got to stop doing this. And she got to go get help. You can't love her enough. And she said that she decided she's not going to go to the program. She don't want to be bothered. F us, and we're B's. And she see us, she's going to whoop our ass because we had no business. I mean, it got real crazy. So finally, she ended up leaving. And then we started seeing her different places out on the corner. I'm talking about on the streets, in and out of cars. We tried to stop, give her food, money to help her out, even though she's done that. And I promise you, it stayed like that for about 10 to 15 years. She never got her kids back. Her kids are complete adults now. You see what I'm trying to explain to you? Her kids are adults now. And they didn't have it easy because they went into foster care. You see where I'm coming from? There was nothing that we could do because of the fact that this woman, it's not, and listen, and please nobody don't misunderstand me. I am not judging her. I offered her the only help that we could give her. The only help that we could give her, excuse me, is to get a chance at straightening up your life, getting into rehab, getting into a program, and getting your kids back and start afresh. She wasn't willing to do that, and I'm not judging her because the issue that she was dealing with was stronger. You know what I mean? It was stronger than what she could handle. She didn't want to be on crack. She didn't want to lose her kids. And I'm dead up serious. This is real. This is not a made up story or no kind of game. She wasn't able to commit to becoming clean. So there was nothing else that we could do with her. And then, she used to say stuff like, well, every time they see me, they just ride by me. Well, yeah, because we keep coming back, giving you clothes, food, money. And now you're starting to come banging on the door at the house, looking for somebody to do something for you. And you're just using us now, and we're helping you stay high. So how long do we do this? I don't care if it's your son, daughter, and I know it's better said than done, but let's touch base with reality. How are you helping them by letting them live with you? And they're getting high in your house and robbing you and getting sicker themselves and bringing your household down. You can't help nobody like that. They're for the streets right now. So the only thing that you can do is pray and hope that they make a turn to find some recovery. But if not, you can't allow them to bring you down and ruin your life. Okay, you take care. Thank you so much, Homestead. I appreciate you. I love when you come in. You always bring something positive here. You're always welcome. And I hope whatever you're getting into, you enjoy it. Big blessings to you, my friend. And thanks for your time. Bless you and take care. I appreciate everything. You are awesome. Mm-hmm. Have a good one. We're all in different time zones. This is his here. Yes, and I'll see you sooner than later. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. You are awesome, man. I thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. That is so sweet for you to say that. You got me smiling. And I'm going to be headed over to your place as well, sir. Checking on you, see what you got going on over there. All right. awesome people around here, y'all. And I appreciate everybody sticking together and living their best life, or whatever that is, because I know that we all got different things going on. And I promise you, sweetie, I know how it is, Miss Quinn. I done been up, down, and around, and I get where you coming from, and I pray that things get better for you. Oh, you are so kind. You are so kind, Homestead. I appreciate you. I promise you, you lift me up every time you come through, and I thank you for that. And I'm heading over to your channel to check out some of your stuff. 'Cause I like to rock with the people that rock with me. You're awesome. Tell the wife I said hello. And enjoy that firewood. I hope all is good with everybody. I know this is a bad time for a lot of us because you got to look at it. Unfortunately, in life, we all go through stuff, good, bad, and in between. We all deal with deaths, loss. You know, some of us have financial issues, living arrangement, something with our family. I need a new car. I need a new living room set. My refrigerator broke. I mean, just to name a few, and I'm not making light of anything. I'm just saying. And that situation right there, especially when you have nowhere to turn, is horrible, especially if you're somewhere and you don't want to be there, but you're willing to stay there because that's all you got and people won't leave you alone. I told you, honey, if I tell you some stuff, I mean more and more stuff about what has happened to me out here in times that I got caught out here struggling and stuff. And I'm talking about as a young girl with a lot of issues coming from home, and no disrespect. I'm not trying to get negative or throw anybody under the bus, but I'm just going to be, for real. It's what it is. And I done been through it. I promise you, I done been through it. Couch surfing and all that. Listen, honey, and the people around me and hanging out with people that you think are your friends and somebody micked you, OD'd. I'm sorry. I don't even want to be negative. I done been through it. I know. And this wasn't something that I chose. I had no choice because I didn't know no better. First of all, mine are hanging around with grown people. These people I was around was full adults, 35, 40 with kids. I was in my teens. Had no business there, but running from what? A negative home. So, honey, I know. Trying so hard to hold you up in prayer, my sister, because we got so many people out here hurting. So many people out here in this world going through so much stuff and due to no fault of their own. You know what I mean? It is very exhausting. Tell me about it, honey. Flies and roaches, and I promise you. And see, that's the whole thing about that. That kind of situation is there's no way out of it. And once again, and no disrespect to whoever house that is or whatever, but they're playing. Said, "Oh, you're welcome, sweetie." They're playing a dangerous game too, because if there's some kind of ties to this. Why this man that this house belongs to, there's some kind of ties to why he's allowing that to happen in his house. Because if he's not, no disrespect and no judgment to anybody that got drug problem, because when I talk about this is not to harm, this is to try to help heal and understand and work through this and share my life with different experiences like that, with that type of stuff. You know what I mean? And to me, it seems like this guy owes him something, or he feels sorry for him. Something is odd here, because if he's the one with the house, He owns it. He doesn't have a drug problem, drinking or nothing like that. Why is he putting up with that? You get where I'm coming from? There's got to be some kind of reason why this man is having another grown man, especially if they're not, well, they could be best friends. Best friends could be like brothers too. But at the same time, there's some kind of something that's going on for him to let him continue to stay there, especially when the person is trashing their life, got a whole lot of negativity that they're bringing into your home. You're the one that run this show. You've been helping this person for 2 to 3 years. Helping them do what? Stay high, stay dysfunctional, stay abusive. There's a reason that this is happening with these two men. And see, that's the whole thing. I knew that's what it was because I told you we didn't say my friend's sister tried to, and then there was another family. Well, actually, after that one, with the same, and I promise you, I prove it to you. I promise you, with the same friend, two more of her siblings went down the same lane, and they all came over to us with that. And these people were way older than us. This is my friend's older sibling. Even the first sister that we had there, she was older, and then there was another sister and a brother that came to the house with all of that mess. You get what I'm trying to tell you? Robbing, stealing, coming over, acting like they want to visit, going there and steal your toothbrush, stealing your toothpaste, soap. And I'm not judging these people because I know when you're out there on these drugs, they didn't have to do that though, because we would give them a care package, even though we wouldn't let them come live with us in the house with all that no more. We still was trying to help them out because we didn't have none of that. That wasn't what it was. And once again, I didn't have no kids, but she did, and to keep bringing them in there, it was a danger to the children. And then them drug dealers you dealing with that you owe money coming banging on our door, people we don't even know. She's right. He allows him to live here and support his habits. Family is the con, and we just got there's a big mouth on him. Yep. Okay, so just say for instance, if that really happened with the IRS, because I know a lot of people that got their taxes taken from them, and I know somebody that has to get theirs taken every year, probably for the next damn 15 years because they messed up and they didn't file their taxes right, so they owe the IRS. But even if that's the case, it's been 2 or 3 years though. You still can make other positive choices in your life, even though that's happening or that has occurred. That doesn't make sense to me that you're still doing the same thing though. You're not straightening up your life. That happened. Okay, that's the past now. What are you doing moving forward? Got somewhere positive to stay, eat, drink, chill. Why aren't you trying to do anything with that? You got. See, that's the whole thing. He's not even doing what he's supposed to do. That guy is asking him simple things to do so he can earn this keep around there and get a little bit of extra money. And once you start seeing that, you felt sorry for him. But how can you feel sorry for him any further if you gave him a clean place to live, a decent house, shelter, and also employment, and he's not taking that, and it's been 2 or 3 years? That it ain't about feeling sorry for anybody anymore. After a while, you got to eat the shit or get off the pot. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just saying that, and like you said, anytime somebody tells you something confidential, you don't repeat it. You understand what I mean? That's not right to disrespect somebody's confidence in you. But at the same time, this guy here is not planning on changing up, and for him to be a nice guy and to let this man stay in his house and he bringing drugs up in your house and unsavory women and acts up in here, that ain't good to have that in your home. You know what I mean? And now it's time to figure out how the end game. You know what I mean? It's time to get him up out of there. Basically, it's a shame, but if he could get him out of there, you could live there in peace and find a way to earn your keep around there until you get on your feet. But if he keeps feeling sorry for this man, the man ain't gonna never straighten his life up because he don't have to do nothing and he gets to live free. You know what I mean? And for him to be drugging it and stuff, he must have some kind of little bit of income, coming in. You understand what I'm saying? To where he can afford to get the drugs, or if he do a little side job here and there. But that game is played out now. You're giving him 3 years, a grown man like yourself. There's no helping there. You're not helping him. You're hindering him. See, that's what I'm talking about, Miss Quinn. You're willing to do your part, but as long as you guys, especially too with the man in the house, if he knows not to be disrespectful, because I know that they were friends before you came to stay there, but at the same time, if he see that man is abusing you, that's a problem. That's a problem. You know what I mean? Because he's there, he's trying to help you out as well. And if he has somebody else that's living in the house that's definitely disrespecting him, is definitely using him, has been living there for years, and then you're staying there trying to find some way to keep your head on, you know what I mean? That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. That right there ain't gonna work. And when he knows that it's time to get rid of this man, and feeling sorry, you already done that 2 or 3 years. How long do you keep helping him stay high and dysfunctional before you realize that you're being used and this thing is played out now? You know what I mean? It's not conducive. It's at a very low, horrible point right now. And there's no way that this can keep going like this and be okay. It's time for an end game. It's time for an end game right now. It's over. Yes, that can be very dangerous. Please be safe. Be careful. I know you know what you're doing, but please. This is a nightmare. Really, really something got to go here, sis. Something got to go here because I feel that the whole key to it, unfortunately, is this man allowing this guy to stay up in the house. It's a problem. that life is, a lot of it is, it's a fake facade, and some of it may be true and then very exaggerated. It's not working. You understand what I mean? It's dead works. This person is basically living, you know, a lie, basically. And like I said, it may be some things that happen in his life that is true, but at the same time is exaggerated and is bigged up to be more than what it really is. You know what I mean? And once again, he's not helping him out. You've been a good friend for 2 to 3 years. You can see that this guy doesn't want to get up and get on with his life. So you enabling him to do what he needs to do. All that doesn't make sense, and it's not gonna stop. She said, "Jumping on me." That's terrible. That's terrible. And the thing is, not to be disrespectful, but what does the man of the house, the man that the owner of the house, what does he say when this guy is attacking you or bringing all these different stray women in the house? What is he saying about it? Because a lot of this don't make no sense. You know what I mean? For them just to keep on letting that go on in the house, and to see somebody being abused and you own the house. What is he saying about it? I don't understand that. Something about this doesn't make sense to me. And you may hear a little bit in the background because I'm running um, Homestead's some of his videos. So you might hear him in the live. No offense to that. I'll take no offense to it. But I just don't understand why the man of the house, why is he allowing that to go on? If you helped him out, but he's starting to dog out your house, he's abusing somebody that's another housemate in the house. Why are you letting that happen? Letting somebody be victimized and abused? I don't get that part. And no shade to him. But it's not, the math ain't mathing. You know what I mean? So with that being said, there's definitely there's a big problem, and he's the one that's running the show because it's his house. He gotta make some decisions here, and I don't see why he needs to keep having him around. If you giving him somewhere to stay and it's not working, it's time to let him go. Awesome. All this, you get where I'm coming from? This is not making sense. None of it is. And like you said, you know how people get themselves trapped up in stuff because they're trying to help somebody out. But you got to remember, this is a big old grown man. He's not trying to change his life. He's not trying to change his circumstances. So how long do you allow him to be up in your house and you see that you got another housemate here and he's abusing this person? How do you allow that to go on in your house? Yeah, that right there, and they're not in any kind of relationship with each other, as far as being friends. So something's definitely going on there. Whatever that is, I have no clue. But there's definitely something that's going on with that. I don't know if he owe him something and he did something for him at some time in his life and he feel forever indebted to him. And then for him too, not to be disrespectful to the man of the house, but why are you in your own house and you sitting around letting your house go bad like that? Why aren't you getting out there cutting your own grass? Why are you allowing your house to be filthy? I know how it is with certain men that live kind of like they think everything is cool. But how long do you let that go before you get out there and cut your own grass and clean up some of the stuff in your house? See, because it looked like he got some problems too. You know what I mean? The man of the house in that way. Looks like a nice outing. Enjoy. I don't understand that. None of that makes sense to me because now you're looking at this man sitting back and allowing certain things to happen in his home that he's responsible for. Because just because you got somebody living there free don't mean you don't clean or do nothing around your own house. Yeah, it's done. Yeah, he's just as. I'm not saying that he's the one that's on drugs or anything like that. The man that the house belonged to, but I can tell you that he's aiding and abetting that and sitting back and allowing a lot of the mess that he's letting happen himself too. Because by your own grass not being cut and your house being a mess, it don't necessarily have nothing to do with the other guy that you let live there free. You're not doing your responsibilities in your own home either. All this stuff is going down. All of these people are all, in some kind of friendship together with some kind of whack stuff going on. And I'm not saying the man of the house necessarily is drugging or tricking, but he seemed like a fool too, especially when you are sponsoring some fake wife, girlfriend from somewhere and you sending her a whole bunch of money and you got decent properties that's falling apart. You got trash living in your house, trash in your house, bringing trash in the house. That's him. That's how he get down too. That's why they're friends. No, I'm not saying it just because one nicer than the other, because that's not the answer no more. We can't use that no more. You get what I'm saying? This man's got some issues himself too. This man is down on it too. Wow, so beautiful and peaceful. Thanks. This is. You gotta call it what it is. They're both they're kind of both codependent on each other in a whacked way, and that's what it's gonna be. Nothing can change there if these people don't decide to do anything about it. It's a wrap. There's no way out of that. That's why that house is operating the way it is, because the owner ain't hitting either. No, I'm not saying that Steven is doing anything as far as negative stuff and drugs, but why ain't he cleaning his own house though? Why ain't he cutting his own grass if Theo ain't doing it? Well, I don't understand that. That's the point I'm trying to make. Why isn't he doing something though in his own house? You get what I mean? It's not just, oh, he's a nice guy. He works. He's this, he's that. Okay, that's cool. But if I got it going on, why ain't I cutting my own grass though? Why ain't I cleaning up my own house? How can it just all be? Yes, you get what I mean? That's not, see, that's why I said he's not innocent in it either. That's why they're friends, because they're equally yoked when it comes to that kind of mess with the properties. I'm not saying that this the guy, the main household man, the house, his house, his properties. He's not on drugs or doing anything. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is him. Why wouldn't you be cutting your own grass on your properties? Why is your house hoarded with not just this guy's stuff? You've been a hoarder yourself too. You've letting the grass get messed up on both of your properties. You're not taking care of both of your properties yourself. It's not just your friend coming in there with his junk. You already had some junk going. And I think that's the reason why they're friends, because they connect on that level. I mean, it's the truth. What else can you call it? You see clearly what's going on here. They're in it together in different ways. One may be the one that works hard, own the property, don't have a drug problem, in love with somebody that don't seem to be no relationship forming, whatever that problem, because he's in an issue too when it comes to that. But this one got the houses. He's a good person. He works. And then you got the other one that don't work, drugging it, tricking it. But then the man that got his head supposedly screwed on right, that owns the property, he ain't doing nothing for it to maintain it either though. That's like getting out of the frying pan and into the fire. This doesn't make sense. Great share, thanks. This doesn't make it's not. There's no excuse for him either though. For him to allow his house to get like that, for him to whoever he got living in there with all that crap, is bull. It's bull on both sides. I don't care what nobody say. It's bull on both sides. Both of them guilty of whatever's over there going wrong in that house. Yes, that's why I said that ain't right either. That woman that said whatever kind of fake relationship he got going on, sending her money and some kind of, when is she coming? But how you gonna have a relationship with a woman that you're gonna try to marry or be with, and you living in a house like that? When is she coming to where you are, America or whatever? When? When are you getting played? Male or the bride? And I'm not judging him. I'm just saying, what is this situation? What is it? Yes, yes, yes. See, oh, so he go over to see her, and that's all he wants. Okay, good for him. Time. Uh-huh. 57. See, oh, you already know what this is. Sugar baby, sugar baby, sugar baby, sugar baby. That's all that is, and that's what he wants because if he's a decent man, got his properties, got his life together, got a job, he can find some woman that is a woman more of his age. See, he on some trick stuff too, to a certain extent. I mean, I know she is fully grown, but something ain't right with that relationship either. I don't even know if you want to call it a relationship because it looked like a sugar daddy type situation. That's all disgusting, a big mess. Very nice and peaceful. That's what I'm talking about. That he ain't doing too well. Now that just shows me a little bit more about this guy too. He's got a lot of stuff going on with him that ain't proper. You know what I mean? 43. It's something that they may need some therapy or some counseling because for them to keep laying all that stuff on you, it looked like they both need somebody to help them out. It seemed like all these guys are way behind where they should be at for their age. Jeez. And that's good though. He's able to sustain his virginity. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with that because I promise you, sex ain't all that, child. And that's the only reason why they flipping behind Captain Saberho. Because if you look at it, if you got somewhere that you can come and lay up on a couch instead of a park bench or outside under a tree, that's going to be a come up for you. You know what I mean? What? Is that where this is coming from? So maybe his dysfunctional living and drug addiction is fueled off of what he went through as a child, and he never recovered from it. And maybe that's why he lives the way he do. That's the only thing I can think of. That's the only thing I can think of. You know what I mean? Because to me, it had to be stemming from somewhere. So maybe that's what it is. But unfortunately, just because you've been abused doesn't give you the right to victimize other people. And you're not gonna never really fully recover because you can only keep getting high so much, and then after a while, that ain't gonna cover up the pain. That's terrible. That's why they're friends. There's somebody here, their sister. What's that going on with that other person there with all that? Something ain't right there. So what's going on here is you're relying on each other like that. A lot of pain. Yes, going on to the point that it's a lifestyle for them. Yes, they're caught up, codependent. Yes. And I understand that. But if any of them, and it's sad though, because I know that happened to a lot of people. But the thing is, it's not going to never get better. And you know, being older gentlemen and stuff, you're gonna end up dying like that. If you keep on just living in that kind of predicament, you're not gonna never have a chance to free yourself from all of that if you continue just to stay in that kind of living. It can't better itself. You have to clean your act up yourself. Can't nobody do it for you. And I'm sorry that that is happening to these, you know, to him. But at the same time, it can't fix itself. That's all I know. It can't fix itself. So if they don't get their self together, they're gonna die like that, unfortunately, or you know, reach their old age where they're supposed to be at some kind of peace and joy, and they're gonna reach it by going down horribly. Because that's exactly what's going on. They're going down horribly. There's no way that that kind of lifestyle can yield anything positive. You know what I mean? It's just going to keep getting from bad to worse. And you know how a lot of times you got to get somewhere and find some kind of peace in your life. You know what I mean? You got to get somewhere and find some kind of peace in your life. And if you keep continuing to, you know, go down that slippery slope, that's all you're gonna. That's all you lived for, because it will end. And then when you look back, you know, it's all over with. I feel that is horrible, absolutely horrible. And these are grown men. They're caught up in the trap. They're not ready to get out the trap, and there's nobody that can free them. You know what I mean? Because it looks like this situation ain't gonna heal itself, and he's lucky too to be able to have that property jacked up like that, because of the fact that a lot of places you live, the city will come in and say, you know, say something about the place is looking run down and you got to get it together. I don't. I promise you. Uh-uh. This is not. This is way bad, and it looked like that ain't gonna straighten itself up. You know what I mean? I don't understand what to do with that, sis. This is you know, a big old fish to fry. I tell you. Ugh. This is just disgusting, child. Quinn, this is a mess. Miss Quinn, this is a mess, sister. There's nothing you can do because the man of the house ain't showing no power at all. Hey, Angela Critters, how you doing, beautiful? Thank you, lady, for stopping in. I hope all is good. What's happening? Hey, hey, hey. Nice to see you, girlfriend. I hope you're doing all right out here in this world. I hope it's Gucci for you, sis, because I know it's a lot going on out here. We all got stuff going on with our health and just trying to stay afloat each day in life. I'm glad you could stop in. I appreciate you. She said they're both delusional. I know that's right. She says they are both delusional, and you got that's horrible. I am doing very good. I am truly blessed, Angela, and I thank you for asking, and I hope you're doing well too. Yeah, they're out. They're hung out to dry right now, sis. Miss Quinn, that's a mess because the man in the house ain't doing nothing. It ain't gonna happen. That's all I can say. This is done. This is done. Cooked your goose. The goose is cooked. You got that many people around clowning and horsing around. These people all well up in the 60s and stuff. They ain't ready to get out of it. It ain't gonna happen. This is like a plane that keeps crashing over and over again. You know what I mean? Like when you got one of them vacuum cleaners that's supposed to go around and around and clean up, and then it gets onto a wall and gets stuck somewhere and just keep bumping up against the wall. That's all this thing is doing. You know what I mean? With this crowd, none of them are ready to recover from whatever it is, who's working, who ain't. All of it's ridiculous. It's all ridiculous. You feel me? There ain't no end game here right now. Nobody wants to change their lives. Nobody don't want to get on their feet. They just want to stay with they're at. So nobody can do nothing about that but them. It's serious business out here, y'all. There's no way out of this. It's a crazy fool game. Believe that. It's crazy. This is bad, Miss Quinn. I am so sorry. I am in the ditch with this one because I see really and truly that these people are doing what they want to do. Honey. I know that's right. There are a lot of fools on here. There sure is. A lot of foolishness, honey. And I tell you, I got my homeboy that's doing a live right now. And he talking about some trolls over there, people bugging out, and somebody talking something sexual about if you want to use my music, this you got to do this for that, and some other crazy mess going on, y'all. It's out of control in so many areas of this YT. And a lot of times you don't have to do anything. These folks come for you. You know what I mean? They come for you. There's no, there's nothing that you have to necessarily do wrong. It doesn't even have nothing to do with your content. It's the people that's out here that's living on that shady side, living with a lot of hate and craziness in their life, and they just want to bring you right on down with them. That's really what I see going on. Other than that, I don't understand, what it is other than cruel, because a lot of people always say hurt people hurt, but I also know, she said, oh, hell no. I know that's right. I also know that there's a lot of people that are basically bugging out here, and they want to take advantage to say hurt people hurt when they're deliberately using that for an excuse to behave badly. That's what I'm saying. This is whacked. You know what I mean? This is totally whacked, and it can't go down like that. You definitely got to do better than this, y'all. 'Cause I know I'm not going to be on here and being stalked and bothered and let this run my life. It's a wrap. Yes. I know that's right, Miss Angela, honey. Ain't nobody playing, ain't no games to be played here, honey. We rock and roll over here, honey. This is chill vibes. This is forming real friendships and relationships. This is backing each other up, loving on one another, happy, enjoying our life. There's no way that we got time for this BS. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody playing no games over here. I'm not for the negative. Negativity doesn't get you nowhere. It's already bad enough that we have a lot of stuff in this life that we can't control. So if you know you're responsible for your behavior and you can behave better, you better do so. You better do so. Because I know with me, the circus been coming to town, and I got a lot of people that keep crying wolf. But a lot of these people basically are the reason why they're having the problem, because they're part of the problem. They want to act like they're victims, but you live that lifestyle. And then when people come after you, you try to act like a victim when you caused a lot of this stuff by yourself. I got so many people that's running through here, pulling the victim card, pulling the health card, and keep using that for an excuse to cover up what they're doing negative in their life, and making it look like it's somebody else's fault constantly, and they're not owning it. They're not owning it. You know what I mean? And it's sad, but it's true. They don't own their stuff. You get what I'm saying? There's stuff in their stuff, but they're not owning their stuff. And that is a problem. Yes, it is. She said they do not see that they are the problem. That's right. And even the ones, some of them are in denial, and the ones that do, they want to play it like they don't know. Because some of them, they really are victims, for true. We know that. But we got some of them that's playing that game. You know, game recognized game. You know what I mean? And that's what this is. It's shady. And I promise you, this thing has been so crazy here that I don't even understand how people even have the time to be bothered like that, considering life is so hard. You know what I mean? We all are struggling with some kind of health issues, family problems, money problem, food problem, bill problems. We all need to be trying to get saved and get ourselves right. Ain't nobody got time for that. And I had a real serious live here going, and I had to say a few choice words, and it's not that I had to, but I said a few choice words. Anytime you say, if you say pussy cat, it's fine, but if you leave the cat out of it, it's a problem. If you say shit or damn, it's a problem. If you say damn, what about the river dam? Why does damn have to be considered as a cuss word? If you somebody say, well, how you doing? And I say, I'm feeling gay today, I'm doing good. Oh, that's your sexual orientation. People just make a muck out of things that are not even necessary to be played with. It's ridiculous. Everything you say is a problem. She says folks get to realize the internet is, yes, not for real life. Exactly. Exactly. And I tell you another thing too. When you start this YouTube and you're meeting people out here on the YT, a lot of times people will sell you a dream, but the more you get to know them, the more they start coming around you, you start seeing that it was all fake. Pointing fingers are the ones that who us like a sailor. Exactly. And I promise you, and I said it last night. Yes, I did. And I'm gonna say it again anytime I want to. If I want to say something here and there that I like to say and to keep it real, it ain't like I'm going off like I'm, going off like but the F blah 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 blah. It ain't nothing like that, like damn and shit here and there. You know what I mean? And then I used the puss word to describe. I didn't actually want to say the whole thing out, but it kind of came out because I'm real with it. You know what I mean? Not trying to be shady. But I just wanted to, what I used, for example, is that I said I was speaking to a young man that tried to get disrespectful. You know what I mean? About 35 years old, and I told him that I have hair older than him on my puss, but I said the actual word. And if anybody don't like that, I'm sorry if anybody feel disrespected, but I feel like this: if you don't like it, I don't want to disrespect you, but you don't have to be here if I'm doing something wrong. I didn't mean to say it. Now, the first time I said it right. I said the puss, but the second time I just said it. I'm sorry. Hey. Miss 50 was on there. I hope she didn't take it the wrong way. I'm gonna check with her. But I heard her. She turned up the other night with a lot of choice words. I promise you. So I hope it didn't. She didn't get. Didn't take it no kind of way. But I know that everybody else that I was talking to was basically verbalizing the same stuff that I was speaking out, and people just only they can hear me because I'm the only one on here verbal. But several people in the live was going right with it. A lot of people were saying F you, and then they'll say that, and they'll bleep out, the two letters in between, the F and the K. You know what I'm talking about. Because I keep telling folks here, I'm not going to sit here and disrespect nobody. No, this is not meant for kids. But at the same time, you can speak your mind over here. And I got several people that have typed out a few cuss words because they were talking about something difficult. They were upset. They were angry, and they said a few cuss words. I'm not going to kick them out the live. We're being real. We're all grown here. We've heard it before. It's not like nobody disrespecting me or nothing, Yeah, it's what it is. You know what I mean? But I know that people are quick to cast a stone. But see, people only put on their face for you. You know what I mean? You got a church face. You got a Walmart face. You know what I mean? You got a YouTube face, and then in background in your household, you got a whole nother face that you pretend that it doesn't exist because you want to look like you perfect on YT and in public trying to fool somebody. But you got to live with yourself at the end of the day, and half of your family know who you really are. You know what I mean? It's crazy, and it happens. You know what I mean? People get in their feelings, and I try my best to represent and help folks out. But once in a while, I may say shit or damn or whatever, and if that's uncomfortable for some people, I get it. But we don't have to be where we don't want to be. You know what I mean? That has nothing to do with I'm not going to be able to go to heaven because I said a cuss word here and there once in a while. I'm not sitting here being a pervert, cursing repeatedly, and there's plenty of channels that is doing that. You know what I mean? And I know if I'm not comfortable with it, I have no business over there, but I can't judge a person for the content they want to provide. That's none of my business. I have to go on and move on to be where I want to be. Because you can't go to somebody hangout spot or their channel and argue with them. If you don't like what they're doing, why are you there? You're not forced to be on YouTube. Everybody act like YouTube is a forced situation. It's not. If you sitting here and you got a job somewhere and you got a messed up coworker or shady boss, well, that's a problem that's not that easy to get away from. But YouTube is. You don't have to be bothered on YouTube. You choose to come on YouTube, brother. You getting paid or not. You show up behind your keyboard. You understand what I mean? And we got a lot of keyboard bullies out here. But you don't have to be on YouTube. And I don't know why people don't take that serious and they keep playing that same old song when you don't have to get on there. And anytime you go and check out somebody, or you got somebody that's trolling you or that don't like you or bullying you, and a lot of this stuff is going past trolling. A lot of this is going into actual stalking. So if you know that's the problem, what you do is, you got to go more than time out for 5 minutes. This is not a child that, went in the refrigerator and spilled the juice and you told them not to and they did it anyway, and you give them a 5 minutes timeout. You can't handle like that on YouTube. You cannot handle that like that on YouTube. You have to go over and do the blocking situation. And if this person keeps bothering you, you gather all your evidence and you report it, and I guarantee you it'll stop. Because this is certain stuff is not allowed. You get what I'm saying? Certain stuff is not allowed. But if you sit back, oh, it's all right. A view is a view. You know what I mean? A sub is a sub, sub for sub. Okay, you go ahead and chase that money. You go ahead and chase that money until you get caught up so bad that they'll shut your channel down because you connected to some negative foolishness. Ain't nobody gonna get nobody's channel set down just because they said shit, damn ass. That's nobody's business. And I'm not gonna get kicked out of the heaven because of it. Yeah, play that block game. We talking about the block game. That's what I mean. And see, people not doing that. People not doing that because they're so desperate for watch hours and subscribers that they'd take anything coming through. Anything coming through. I had one girl, and there's somebody that she said has been bothering her for about 6 months. And a few lives that I was in, I didn't see it. And finally, one day I was in one of her live. This person is talking about doing something essay to her 5-year-old daughter, coming to their house and hurting all of them. And you're letting him or her or whoever it is, you're letting that troll stay in your live because that's watch hours. We're running a YouTube business. A sub is a sub. You mean to tell me you're that desperate that you had your 5-year-old daughter showing her little picture that she was drawing, and this perverted person said something sexual about that baby, and you want to keep this person in your life, and you've been letting them do this for 6 months? You ain't about nothing. Anytime a person do that, you can tell what they're after. You can tell what they're after. They're looking just for some money, and they don't care how they gonna get it. You know what I mean? They ain't blocking, they allowing it in freely. Oh, I don't mind it. And then they got a friend that jumped on the live with them. Yeah, because we're in the YouTube business. Just because the people say some unkind words, it doesn't mean that you're going to block them. This is the business that we're running. We have to take the good with the bad. We don't mind it. Somebody's threatening your life and saying they're going to SA your 5-year-old daughter. That's okay business? Being disrespected, yeah. And then sexual threats. And I'm going to tell you this too, Miss Angela, and I'm going to say this every time I talk to people that I haven't seen in a while in the live to keep this prevalent in everybody's life. You got to remember, a lot of us, with me, I'm not on camera right now because I got personal stuff that I'm going through. But I want to say this. A lot of people, it is normal to have your YouTube channel and be on camera and be who you are. I mean, you don't tell all your business and where you live. I'm just saying, is you can show your face, but you best to believe a lot of times you may have somebody that subscribed to you that might be the weird neighbor down the street. You get what I'm saying? Watch yourself, everybody. Watch yourself, because you never know who know your face, but you don't know their face. You could have somebody that's been subscribed to you over a year. Oh, you cool and all that, and I like you, homegirl. And all the while, it was a perverted neighbor that liked you and stumbled across your channel, and they done seen you in Walmart. So now they know that is you on YouTube, and you live 3 houses down from them, and they've been pretending to you like they're a girl catfishing. Let's be real. We live in the real world. This don't just happen to other people. It happens to we in the society, as a society of people. You look on the news, oh, that family, oh, that happened to them. No, it can happen to you. Even if you know somebody that knows somebody, it comes around. People got different abuse in their family, different medical issues. That say, we got cancer in our family. We got high blood pressure in our family. We got somebody that became an alcoholic. Nobody here is exempt. We got domestic violence with one of my sisters and her husband and whatever. I'm just saying, please, people, stop pretending that you are living in a glass house, slinging stones all over the place. And if you're living in a plastic house, don't strike no matches. Because people don't want to be in the reality. It's not here, here and there, and that person is all of we. And it's not just sitting here to paint a narrative of negative stuff, because I cover everything. You know what I'm saying? I cover all of it. There's none of us that's exempt from anything. There's nobody that's going to ever live in this life. See, with me, I'm not living just to live this life. I'm living for eternity. So once this body drops, I plan on my spirit going to heaven. You get what I'm trying to tell you? This is what I keep trying to tell folks. You can't play this game. There's nobody in this life that's going to ever live and not get hurt. There's no one that's going to ever live and not get hurt. Even with us, we have our little ones, things happen. Oh, listen, honey, let me tell you, I promise you. I was in this live here. This was a couple of months back, right? And I knew the person for a couple of months already myself. But new people came in, and one of the new persons came in and said, my birthday is tomorrow, and we're going out to dinner. And the person that was hosting the live said, well, since it's your birthday, I want to send you a birthday card and a little gift. And the new person gave the host that they didn't even know. They didn't even know for no more than 2 weeks, gave their address and phone number. So somebody that you don't even know good no more than 2 weeks to give you a birthday gift. Are you kidding me? somebody was here trying to show off and brag about their house, and they're showing the house number. You can see their license plate on their car. And you're going to tell me that you said you live in Cincinnati and you live down the street from one of the biggest super Walmarts in your state, city, town. You think it wouldn't be hard for them to find you when they know your address, your car, what number house you live in? You live near Walmart. How long do you think it takes for that person to find out where you live at? And these people are 45, 50, 60 years old, clowning, so desperate to have friends. Yes, I promise you, it's happening. I got 5 or 6 people that keep on asking me, oh, I want to send you something. I said, I don't disclose that information. People may want to do an email or however they want to do it, but I'm not even doing emails right now. The most I do is people can hit me up on Instagram, and the Instagram, you can search and dig. You can get a computer geek out and whoever you want. They're not going to be able to find me because it ain't listed like that. It ain't listed like that. You running trying to find Rruk, and you're going to end up at a building that's been closed down for 70 years. Yeah, I don't let myself get exposed like that because I am living a certain type of lifestyle because of what I've been through. But at the same time, I don't play no games. You know what I mean? No, you're not supposed to do that. And then, too, sometimes you got to be careful because you can't take these people around in your house and your business. People don't understand that you don't have to be famous for somebody to get weird with you or try to harm you. It's not about that. Oh, that's a big channel. Oh, they're going to hurt me because I'm a big channel. That has nothing to do with it. Weirdos are lurking and it's get past. And I just left a live where they were talking about that. People don't understand. Folks are sick. People are sick. Get where I'm coming from? People are sick and they're trying to, hurt people. Don't just hurt people. Crazy people, bad people deliberately want to hurt and harm somebody. Hello, Black Widow. Welcome in, sweetheart. I'm glad you could stop by. All that trolling and all that stock and that back whacking is happening. People are not paying attention that you're doing too much on here. You're giving up too much of your life. You're desperate. You're spinning out of control. This is dangerous. And then people think with that trolling stuff that that's something funny. But see, with me, they don't bother me because, see, I got something for you. I got something for you, honey. You came to the right place. I'm going to show you what you need. I'm going to show you what you need to have because I'm not with the game. And I keep trying to tell people, y'all so desperate out here for stuff that you don't realize where you're at. Oh, thank you so much. You're so sweet. Thank you so much, Black Widow. We just talking about some whack stuff, and I just left my brother's place, and he was talking about some trolls and stuff, and I'm telling you, this thing is not a game out here. You have to be safe. And like I said, you've only known somebody 2 weeks, and you're telling us your birthday. Okay, that's fine to say that, but why are you giving your address out to everybody that's in the live? You're giving it to the host to send you a birthday card. You don't even know him, though, or her. Yeah, well, I don't know what's. She said, congratulations. I'm telling you, Black Widow, I don't know how to explain this, but it seems like YT plays games with everybody. It seems like you feel that you're getting somewhere, and then you look and you got stuff taken back from you. You got stuff taken back from you. You get some hours in, and then you go back and look at it a couple of days, and it look like somebody done took something, and now you're back to square one. It's weird how they do this. The way they do those watch hours, it's complicated and it's whacked. I pray that everything works out for you, Black Widow. You know I'm rooting for you and I got your back. And that's right. That's all you do is just keep on keeping on, Black Widow. As long as you know that you're stable, you got your money, you got your income, and until YT kicks in, you keep living your dream, enjoying your life. Yeah, I know. I seen you over there. I was just over there. I know he was talking about trolls over there as well too. Him and Southern. So I know what that's all about. That's why I said this is what this is. You know what I mean? You got a lot of craziness going on out here in the world, and we got to be careful. I keep telling people, you don't know how many people that know your face, and you don't know them, and you think they're, because see, we're doing a lot of catfishing here on YT. We're doing a lot of catfishing. Just like this young girl, and I hate to talk disrespectful, I don't want to creep nobody out, but this young girl had thought she had a female friend online. They both was 14 and stuff. And the girl been talking to the girl for a couple of months, and they decided that they were going to meet up and go to the mall. And the girl, the other girl said, "Well, when I come to when I come to pick you up, I'm not old enough to drive, so my dad is going to bring me so that he can get us and go to the mall." So this young girl leaves her house and don't tell her family nothing. I can do it. Amen. That's if that's what you're trying to do. Ain't nothing wrong with that. She said, "I'm retired. This is just a hobby and it keeps me active." Yep. Do whatever it is, y'all. Whatever you want here for is your own personal gain and business. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Live your best life. That's all we can do, right? The rest is what it is. Have fun. Whatever it may be, because I ain't got nothing to prove to nobody. I don't care what people think I'm on here for. People keep coming out. Oh, Rruk trying to get watch hours. Rruk is living doing long lines trying to listen. Why would you even worry about me when you didn't even know me 2 weeks ago? Mind your business. You know what I'm saying? This ain't about trying to be in competition with nobody, trying to one up. Everybody do what they want when they come on YT, and that's their business. Whoever decides they want to hang with you, they can hang with you. Whether it's a hobby, a business, a plaything, something you're trying to live up to, a goal, the bucket list, whatever it is, that's your own personal business. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Anyway, the girl, she ended up leaving her house, this 14-year-old girl, to meet up with a 14-year-old friend that she met online. She ended up meeting up. She left out. She didn't tell her family nothing. She said, "Kids are so..." Yes, they are. Yes, they are. And she ended up leaving her house, and she didn't tell her family anything. So when she got there, it was just a man. And he told her, he said, "Yes, I'm Sarah. I'm Sarah's father." And Sarah was still getting dressed, so I decided to come grab you. Then I'm going to bring you back to the house, and we're going to hit the mall. And y'all know the rest of the story. It is what it is. So that's why I said we got to watch out for the creepers and creepers out here. You know what I mean? And people stop being phony and kissing ass. Yes, I said it, ass. Anybody afraid, run. You know what I mean? Stop playing games. This is all I'm saying. Stop playing games out here on this tube and face it and keep it real. Do whatever you want to do, because I had one of these main people in this sector. They kept saying, "Oh, I work. I got a good job. My partner's working. We're good financially. I don't care about YouTube. It's just this." And then as soon as they got monetized, they've been living their life basing everything. "I'm monetized. Look here. Hey. But I thought you said you didn't care." You can do what you want to do on YT. Nobody's worried about none of that. Don't worry about nobody else's business. I had somebody that's supposed to be a friend that's from the so-called sector that kept getting in my life. Well, Rruk is running her lives. And if she running her lives this long and we all got the same friends, well, how am I supposed to be able to build my channel if everybody's going to be over there? When I do a live, I want people to watch my live only. Man, you better kiss off, brother. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Hey, what's up, CP143? How you doing? How you doing? Yes, poor child, Angela. That's what I said. And I don't know what kind of family that she was in, but she left the house and she didn't tell anybody anything. And she went out there, and she didn't have it in her head to, first of all, to not know that wasn't, that when she was talking to the girl, that was no proof, for sure, because she's young, you know what I mean? And then when she went there and the girl wasn't there, she still got in the van in the car with the man anyway. You know what I'm talking about? So it's, it is what it is. It's horrible. Horrible. I think we all spend a lot on food because it's expensive out here now. Yes, that poor child. Yes, everybody's spending fortune on food. You getting out here now, getting a bag of oranges for $7. We're all this out here. This is bad, Angela. A lot of us are spending a fortune on everything. Everything is going up, especially when C19 ran through here. He says, "I have." Ugh. Wow. Sad case. Yeah, that's disgusting. Dang, Black Widow. That's horrible. That's horrible. Black Widow. Oh, thank you so much, Black Widow. And we have somebody else here, News TP143. How you doing? I don't know where we met at, but thank you for coming in. What's happening? They're saying hi to Miss Angela, so I know that Angela knows them. They got to be good people. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. I'm not familiar. I think you came through before too. I just like to, know who I know. That's all. There's no shade over here, nothing like that. But we just all be trying to keep good vibes. So he came from the. Oh, that's my. You know what? I meant to hook you up. I'm so sorry. I remember. Weren't you in here the other day? I think you were in here the other day, my sweet friend. How you doing today? I apologize. It's just that we've been having a lot of problems with a lot of craziness going on here. I don't know what happened to folks that got all turned up out here and stalking and weirding out, but it's got everybody just whacked. You know what I mean? And no disrespect to you, I promise you. I don't want you to feel no kind of way uncomfortable around me or anything like that. I just wanted to make sure because I've been having, see, this is how it is for me over here. CP143. This is how I get down. You can come in here and say anything you want to me because I can take it. It takes a lot to knock my block, right? But at the same time, I just watch out for my guests. Anybody come to hang out with me, I don't want nobody hurting them. You get where I'm coming from? That's all I mean. I don't mean no harm by that or shadiness or acting silly because I'm not that girl. You know what I mean? I don't play them kind of games. I got you and I appreciate you and I respect you. I went to check you out, but you don't have any content right now. But when you get something up and running, please let me know because I'll have your back just like you rocking with me. And I appreciate you. You're wanted. Thank you for being here. She said you're starting the laundry. Okay, my girl. I hear you, Black Widow. Yes. Ooh. Oh, I don't mean to laugh. I'm sorry. I got somebody that was just doing that's doing a live right now that mentioned the same thing similar though. They said that they would help you out if you jay them off. You get what I'm trying to tell you? We got sickles. We got sickles out here. I mean, people are coming in here. This is why I'm saying you can't pick this for yourself. People come and bother you just because you got a live in the channel. You know what I mean? You don't have to have an offended or be a negative person. People will come to hate and harm on you for no reason. Yes, and that's the problem. But see, just like right now, I'm doing a live, and anybody can pop up, and I won't know what they all about until they start clowning. You get what I mean? They fall around, pop up in any and everywhere, and then you don't know it until they act a fool. I had a live a couple of times here, and I had so many people that kept on popping up in the live, and they just kept on bugging out just bugging out. You sexy, damn baby, you sexy. They don't even know if I'm even a woman. I didn't know what they were. They just assumed that I was sexy just because I was talking. But you don't even know my sexual orientation. You don't know who I am. I could be a 10-year-old boy or girl that you talking sexual to because you just one of them type of trifling people. High alert. That's what I'm saying. That's why I asked, and then I remembered you from yesterday, and I'm like, okay. And I was in Buki's live late yesterday too. Oh my goodness, I cannot unsee it. Oh my goodness, that sound like if that's wait, daggone Angela. Daggone Angela, that sound like somebody need to be in the clinic. Sound like some amputation. It sound like an infection. That's disgusting. That is disgusting. That man, what? Are you kidding me? Ooh, some people are sick. I'm telling you. And why would you want to show that to somebody if that's what you got going on down there? Why would you even show that to somebody? What are you trying to do here? That doesn't even then you see what I mean about all of this stuff like this is the reason why I don't be playing with it because I can see that it's and you know what people got so many excuses. Yes, that's sick, and to me if they got that on that means that that's not normal fluid or stuff that's supposed to be in an area like that. To me it seemed like somebody's got some kind of infection, a medical problem. I mean that sounds like some of the stuff from when when you got some disease. Ugh, ugh. The clinic. Yes, they do, and it sounds like if they don't go and get it checked out, they might be end up having some amputation, because if you got something like that on you, you got to go get that checked out. That could be a venereal disease, and a lot of other stuff. It could be cancer. I'm not trying to wish no negative, so I don't want to say the wrong thing, y'all. But it sounds like that's something that you need medical treatment for. Definitely medical treatment, because to me, something's growing there. It might even be cancer, and something seriously medical, opposed to being any kind of venereal disease. Or it could be a venereal disease, because see, one thing people don't understand is that when you get venereal diseases, they flare up and certain stuff goes a certain way. You got different type of development in those kind of areas. And they got a lot of venereal diseases and stuff out here that there's no cure for it. So you have to live with like the outbreaks and all that kind of stuff. Especially like herpes is one of those ones that causes all them sores and issue and fluid. And I don't mean to be disrespectful. Oh, you are so sweet, Angela. I love talking to you too. Yeah, they might have to chop it off. You better call Lorraine and Bob it. Remember that? I know that's not funny. I'm sorry, y'all. But they better. Hey, listen. You know for a fact when stuff ain't right down there. And I remember, and I'm going to be 100% honest with you guys. I remember way, way back when I was younger and I first started developing hair. I'm not trying to talk fresh, y'all. And I had a bump there, and I thought that it was something wrong with me, virgin, young child, and it was nothing but a hair bump. You know what I mean? The hair was in package. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Well, honey, that right there sounds like something wrong there. Yeah, okay, I missed you then, but yeah, I've been chilling too. I've been running it late over here too, so I know exactly what you're talking about. Just getting it in and just chilling out, and people, making their way around. Because I had something going, I think yesterday. I think that might have been for like 16 hours, and I wasn't, obviously I got a life over here. So I get up and I do things. And, once, if you look at it, always say Rruk of all silent live. So I always indicate that. So in case I am, in the background and can't, yes, ingrown hair. But honey, as a child, didn't know. Wasn't, I was pure still. You know what I'm talking about. I thought something was wrong. And, you go running to mom and all of that. And she like, wait a minute. And oh, that's a hair bump. Girl, going somewhere. Just let that hair grow. That hair grow out and it'll be gone. And that's what happened. Never had it again. Yes, I did. I've had hair bumps before. Razor stubble and all that. And you start shaving when you get older. You know what I'm talking about. But that's all it was. But I was scared of that. So somebody sitting here with something green and you ain't the hawk. You better go to the damn doctors. You hear me? Better get yourself to the doctors. But yeah, that's basically what I'm talking about over here, though. This is what it is. And like I said, I be running these lives, and I had maybe one person that finally understood, and well, not one, a few people said, yeah, Rruk, I know how you're doing it over there, because my thing is, I got so many of my wonderful people on YT, and they keep telling me, listen, I live here. My time zone is different. And I be wanting to catch your lives, but your time zone, blah, blah, blah. It's day here, it's night there, it's afternoon. We've got a different day of the week. You know what I'm trying to say. So what I decide to do is I start running these lives and I let them blow. And that way I meet, and I promise you, if you look at any of the lives that I've done, I've had people rocking with me all the way through. All the way through. There may be some quiet time, people pick back up, and that's because different people come and spend some time and then they go. Green, yes, green is never good. No, it's not. And to me, that sounds like some infection, y'all. And I'm not saying just to put it off negatively as a venereal disease, but that could be some type of cancer too. You know what I mean? Anything green growing down there and it ain't in the garden, there's a problem. Oh, thank you so much, CP143. Thank you. I appreciate you. You're awesome. Thank you so much for that. But you know what I mean? There's some kind of infection brewing there, and they need to go get themselves checked out, because that's never normal. Anything like that coming from an area like that is never normal. And for them to sit around and try to advertise that when they might be on their damn deathbed sounds like a clown to me. That doesn't even make sense to even bother with that. You got something going on. You better get yourself together, because I noticed that a lot of times you sit back, and you know how it is with yourself when you know something ain't right. And you sitting back playing games, go and get yourself checked out. Why sit around and not know? Do something about it. And you can be in denial all you want, but that could be the thing that's keeping you from, losing your damn life. Because I know a lot of times I've had stuff like, well, you know what? It's just a little ache. I'll probably be all right. Okay, well, you got something bothering you for a whole week. Now, you may need to go and get an MRI, at least call your doctor, talk to somebody, and check into it just to make sure. And then sometimes, too, I don't bug out and jump on everything just because I got a little ache and a little tweak. Sometimes I'd be like, oh, gosh, I've been having a headache for, about an hour now. What is it? I'm not going to run and take Tylenol and Motrin and jump on it. I want to know, am I dehydrated? Did I get enough sleep last night? You understand what I'm saying? It could be something as simple as that, and you're running popping 4 and 5 pills to solve something that didn't require all of that. And we got to remember, we got to all be careful because all this different medicine we take causes damages to your kidney and your liver. So if you don't have to do it, don't do it. Sit back and think, well, what's going on? I haven't slept good in 3 days. That's why my back is hurting. I ain't got to go get no back surgery. I ain't got arthritis back there. I might have it somewhere else though. But I don't want to just jump to conclusions. But if you seriously know that there's something that's really bothering you, go and get it checked out. I just went to the doctors here because I had something bothering me, and come to find out, it's a new washing powder that I've used that irritated me. So I run into my female doctor. I ain't playing no games. You know what I mean? I ain't playing no games. I had to go because I'm like, yo, and if you're a woman with a yeast and whoever, whatever, and I don't want to get gross on nobody. But I'm like, wait a minute, because I ain't had this before. And what it was is the new washing powder, I can't do it. I can't do it. She said I had bad insomnia. Oh, honey, we can write the book together, child. We can write that book together about that, honey. Because I done had some of any and everything trying to get this up. Everybody keep telling me to try the other stuff. You know what I mean? The natural stuff to see if that'll help. Because I definitely know what that's all about. I promise you, it's bad. It's bad. That's why I can rock long like this when I come on here. Because I can't, that's been a problem with me for a long time. And it has stemmed from different medical issues that I've had in my life. You know what I mean? Chemical imbalances and stuff like that, and accidents that I've been through that's caused that for me, is from what they're saying. But I know a lot of folks is going through it because of the fact that they're going through menopause, or they got underlying other medical issues, and and then some people just have struggled with that. Because I know a lot of people that have kids that from when they were a baby, they had a hard time getting them to go to sleep, and they've been to neurologists and been all around, and it's just kind of how they are. But I know that insomnia, honey, that ain't no joke, because you walk around half dead. And even though, you be trying to go back and trying to take a nap this time of the day, or whenever you're home from work, or whatever, whatever your schedule may be, and it may not work out. Yeah, because the whole thing is it's a pharmaceutical business, Miss Black Widow. That's why I don't fool with all that. Run in, it's a pill for this, a potion for that, and yet still you got to deal with the side effects of all of that. So you may get rid of the headache, but now you got a lump growing in the back of your damn neck. You know what I mean? They ain't paying attention to that. And I also just got through talking to a few people that I know that are struggling with addictions to medication. And you know for a fact, anytime your doctor gives you any opiates or anything, they shouldn't. You keep coming in there talking about this hurting and that hurting. After a while, they gotta know that you've been on that medication too long, and it's time for them to stop writing them damn prescriptions. But see, it's money. Because they got an office visit, a diagnose, so they getting paid. Then they're in tandem with the drugstore, so it's rocking. You get what I mean? Business is as usual. Folks is out here getting diagnosed with a whole bunch of stuff that ain't even really happening, or don't necessarily need a pill. You know what I mean? They don't never try to give you the easy way to go with it. They want a quick pop a pill out for everything. They don't never look into other natural stuff that you can do. You know what I mean? I mean, a lot of people do turn to herbs and things of that, CBD. I'm not judging that. I'm just saying they don't even give you a chance. Yeah. So, yep, I know exactly what you mean, Angela. That's exactly what I'm talking about. That's exactly what it is. They want to write up something real quick because it's business, it's money. They don't care that you taking something for a problem that's messing up your kidneys, how long they had you on it. Is there something alternative that they could have prescribed you? Just like this one lady, I met her through business. I was calling my insurance company, and talking to me, and she said that she had to have a surgery, and that she's a what did she say she was? She was allergic to penicillin, and the medicine that they put her to sleep with had some of that in it, and she almost died. It turned out from a simple surgery into her being in the cardiac arrest, because guess what they didn't do? They didn't read her charts to see what she was allergic to. Yes, it sure is. Yes, it is cheaper. Because I'm telling you, because I know that's what I'm dealing with right now. I gotta, because I pay out of pocket, with my insurance that I got. And you gotta look and tweak these plans once in a while, because sometimes you're paying way more for something that you shouldn't have to, and you gotta shop around. Hey, what's up, Bookie Boo? How you doing? How you doing, sis? Thank you so much for popping in. We just, rocking and rolling, swaying side to side, and chilling back over here. I just had one of your nice friends come in and say hi to me. I appreciate that. Good people. And I don't know if you've seen them, but they were in the live a minute ago. Let me see what I gotta get it right with the name. It's one of your friends. They said they came from you, Buki. Let me see who it was. Oh, it's CP143. And I tried to go over there and show them some support, but they don't have a channel, Buki. I just want to let them know that I'm rocking with them, because it's the second time they came to my live. So I want to go back and give them some love, but they don't have any content. How you doing today, sweetheart? I hope everything is doing well. Oh, you're back. Okay. Hey. Oh. All right. Yo sabe que tú haces, nena. Okay. Mucho me gusto, amiga. Yes. She's awesome. She's a great supporter. Oh, I wish she had some content, because when somebody is that sweet and kind, you want to see more what they're working with. You know what I mean? But I know some folks just like to be supportive and ain't ready for a channel or don't want a channel. You know what I mean? But she is mucho me gusto. Mucho gracias. I appreciate that, honey. She has been rocking. She came and checked me out the other day, and she came back again, but I couldn't remember right off. And then when I looked again, I said, oh, that's one of Bookie's homies. Welcome, and thank you so much for coming. See, this is what we're trying to do. We're trying to keep it real, because she just told us about somebody whack that came on the panel, jaying around. If I can talk a little bit clear about that, if that makes sense to you. You know what I mean? And like I said before, ain't nobody playing no games here. We all trying to live and get this, get this going. You get where I'm coming from? Real decent people that got each other's back. You know what I mean? And because with me, I promise you, the friendships with me is priceless. And I know we all on here running the business, and it's perfect to do that. There's nothing wrong with that. But I'm forming real friendships, and I'm not coming over to your channel just to try to get subscribers. Because guess what? I'm Tonka built. I do the work myself. You get what I'm trying to tell you? I'm coming over to meet real friends. And if we all got other people, that's why it says everybody drop your links. Anytime you come in the links, anytime you come in the live, drop your links, baby. If you want to, anybody, you don't got to ask me. Nothing will never change. Drop your links, and whoever you want to deal with, you want to hook up with, I'm loving on everybody. We ride this together. We all can eat. Okay, God bless you, sweetheart. She says seasoning up my okay. Yes. And you know what, can I tell you a funny story, Miss Angela, before you leave? A long time ago, when I was renting an apartment, right, I used to have my cast iron skillets up under the sink, and one day the sink started leaking underneath, right? So the landlord came out, and he said, oh, why you got these rusted nasty pots? And I said to him, first of all, not to be rude, you're a grown man and you're a lot older than me. If you don't know about cast iron, if you let water sit in them and you don't know what happens to them, then you ain't a grown up then. With cast irons, you have to keep them dried out, and they have to be seasoned up. And he looked at me like I was crazy. I said, well, you know what? If you in your 50s, you way older than me. I'm a young girl with an apartment. Check with your mama and them and let them tell you what you do with a cast iron skillet. Don't come over here trying to talk negative to me, because that cast iron skillet, you can't play with it. You know what I'm talking about, Miss Lady. You got to put them in the, season them up, oil them down, put them in the oven. And I kept telling him, these pots are not dirty. These are not dirty. When you get water on cast iron, it does You get what I'm saying? Say it, say it. You know what I'm talking about. It does get rusty. That rusty and dirty is two different things. You know what I mean? But they didn't get it. They didn't get it. Anyway, Miss Angela, I just want to throw that at you right quick because I just seasoned mine up. I know how that is. I love me a cast iron skillet, and that mom will be sitting there. And I keep mine in the oven now. Thank you so much for coming, sis. Have a blessed one. Keep all that good cooking popping over there. Thank you. Bless you and have a good one, whatever you decide to do. It's hump day. Happy hump day. Yes, y'all. We always say that at work about hump day. We look, we halfway through the week, going towards the weekend, and then the ones that have to work on the weekend, they'd be like, nah, that starts my week. I'm like, oh shoot, oh no. You know how it be. We get it how we live, y'all. We should be right back. Okay, you at chopper. You be like me. You be hooking it in everywhere, sis. I feel you. She says, okay, did you get me a snack? Yeah, get me something too. Yo quiero comida. Give me some snack. Yes, yes. Grab something for me, Angela. Get me a treat too. I'm on a sofrite. Oh boy, I'm being silly, y'all, but you know how it is. Get me a treat too, sis. I hope everybody's doing well, y'all. We just over here to have a good old funky time, y'all. We ain't got no worries with all that kind of stuff like that. We just do it moving. But I tell you, there's a lot of people coming on here trying to turn up with some weird whack stuff on this YouTube street show. She says, watch out now, LOL. Oh, I be trying to throw something in there. You know what I mean? Tu lo sabe que yo dice, yo hable poquito. Yes. I try my best. I know I sound corny and stuff, but I try. You know how that be. And I love it. The foods, all of it. I do it all. I cook everything. You feel me? Everything. You can come over here and I mean authentically. It ain't no made up stuff either. She says, in the bedroom. I know that's right. You know how it become. You become a social media geek, rocking and rolling with the best, Angela. I feel you on that one. But yeah, y'all, I just get it how I live. I promise you. And I throw out, you know, the reality and the truth of who I am, how I get down, what I do, and how I do it. You know what I mean? And I promise you, I'm on here to make positive connections with everybody that we can rock and roll and be good friends. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna hurt nobody. You know what I mean? You know, God has a way of hugging the world. So why can't we hug and love on each other? That's what I keep trying to tell people. And like I said, I get turned up over here. I promise you. I am doing my best working on my salvation. I believe in God. I'm a walker. I'm trying to get myself right. But I promise you, I'm only human. I'm just a girl. You get what I mean? I make mistakes. I swear. I cut up. I chill. I get back mad. I go back positive. I cuss somebody out. And you know, and I don't mean like cussing bad, but I done said to people, "Why you cutting me off the road? Are you dumb?" You know, just because you say you have a relationship with God don't mean that you're not human and that you're not going to make any more mistakes. It do what it do, y'all. We can't pretend. And I got so many people that try to act like they're writing the book of perfection in life. Like they're perfect and they never do anything wrong. You know what I mean? They roll on that to make you feel like, oh, you know what? Well, if you're just talking about God and you said a swear, yo, you going to hell. Man, listen. You can't judge me. Go on in your corner with y'all super Christians and perfect people that are perfect. But for me, I'm gonna keep it real and speak my truth. I'm not gonna get on here and pretend, oh, it's so good today. And I mean, I talk about positive stuff too. That's not what I mean. But I'm not gonna be on here perpetrating no fraud. You feel me? I'm not gonna get on here and say, oh, I don't swear. I don't get angry. Everything is wonderful in my life. Oh, me and my husband. Oh, yeah, the kids are fine. Oh, yeah, the house is clean. Man, get the heck out of here. Stop that bull. Who you playing with? You know what I'm talking about. CP143. Ain't nobody got time for that BS. Man, listen, you got the wrong one, honey. Don't even come over here stepping sideways, looking crooked or backwards. Nobody's playing those games like that. You cannot judge me, first of all, and you can't tell me that because I'm saying stuff that you're thinking. Because I tell you one thing, you hold it inside because that's your business. If you want to put up a fake face for YouTube, a fake face for church, a fake face for some people that you hang out with. That's when you let your secrets make you sick. Nobody don't care about that. You cannot tell me that I don't have a relationship with God if I had a problem with smoking some cigarettes, if I had a drinking problem. That has nothing to do with your salvation. God knows who you are and what you're going through. Can't no human judge you because they're not God. People need to stop trying to run somebody else's life and just chill. If you run across something, go ahead and keep it moving. You don't have to do anything. This is what I keep telling people. Why are you doing this? Just like these people said, and I'm gonna give y'all a story here. This girl here, she goes, she works at McDonald's, right? And she said, you know what? When I get off of work, I'm gonna go home and change my clothes. She says, hello. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, Black Widow. Yes, yes, definitely, and more yes. And thank you so much for understanding me, CP413. Look at 413. Listen to me. CP143. I keep wanting to say CP3PO. You know what I'm talking about, y'all, from back in the days. Yes, you got that right, Black Widow. You know what I'm saying? So the point that I'm trying to make is that this person said, you know what? I'm going to go after I get off work. I'm going to go home and change working at McDonald's and then I'm going to go to church, right? But when they were at work, somebody called out. So they had to stay, another hour for the next shift come in. So they said, you know what? I'm not going to be able to go home to change clothes to go to church. So I'm basically going to have to go to church in my uniform. And here they go. Look, the Christian people. She got the nerve to come in here wearing that. She probably smelled like damn Big Mac. Now this is the people that's supposed to be, look at the higher ones. You see what I mean? Sit down. Quit. What are you doing? What are you doing? Are you dead up serious? You sitting over here fake and phony and trying to say that you're more saved than me, that I can't come to the church because I got the uniform on and I showed up for God, or trying to be somewhere with a fellowship and you're going to talk about me because of what I'm wearing? I didn't come in here lit, smelling like weed, drunk, high, cussing somebody out. And even if I did come in them condition, if you were a Christian, help me. Help me. If I came to church high and smelling like weed, help me. Don't step on me. This is why I said I can't do these people. Oh, she said it's Colombian. Ooh, that's nice. I like that name. Oh, I love you too. You're so sweet. Thank you so much. She said I made this name when I was young. Oh, I love that. I love that. And it's beautiful. I might start calling you princess because I've been on forgot because I'm talking about CP98. This shit. I'm over here on one, y'all, and I've been having so many people names in here that I don't even be pronouncing them, and people be like, "Damn, what is wrong with her?" But I promise you, when I was younger, I used to be the go-to person. How do you say this name, Shaquita Kowaga? And I'd be like, "No, it's Shakita." Telling everybody now I can barely damn see, read, or hear it. You know what I mean? So I might be calling you princess or 143. What's your area code? No, let me stop being silly. But for real, when you're trying to say something quick that's new, you kind of get kind of screwed up. But that is a beautiful. I love that Colombian princess. Oh my goodness, I can imagine how pretty you are. That is awesome. I like that, sis. Go girl, go. You are awesome. I appreciate you. This is it, y'all. We have to say that we're meeting like a lot of the good connections. Oh. She said, "Oh, hello, that's your girl. So what did you get me from Walmart? I told you I was running out of sofrite, and they got some good brands in there now, finally. I don't have to just go to a certain bodega shop. So did you get that for me, Buki? Because I knew you said you was in the store checking out. And I'm like, can you run back and get me something?" Getting it in, child. She said she's on the live in the grocery store. I know that's right. She said, "Pookie, what did you buy us? Yeah, what did you get us? Because yo quiere comida. What did you get? I'm ready." I am ready. Yo quiero comida ahora. Tu voy para la tienda, right? What did you get me? I'm fooling around here with y'all, but I promise you, honey, we got to live this thing called life. And I tell you, we have to understand that we are human and that we make mistakes and ain't nobody perfect. Can't nobody out Christian you. Can't nobody out God you. You get where I'm coming from? This is what it is. This is who we are as people in the world. There's nobody perfect. And I keep trying to tell people when you going somewhere around a certain crowd of people and you got to worry about somebody whispering and talking about you and stuff, you already know you ain't in the right place. Also, I don't like friends that you have, and when they get around other people, they act shady. I'm not with that program either. I've had folks that tell me, "Hey, what's up, girl? You know, you cool with them at work or whatever." Then they invite you to a cookout, and you get around them and their homies or their mama and their sister, and they acting kind of coof, acting a little bit of funny. Honey, I don't rock with that. I'm done. I'm done. You ain't got to worry about inviting me to nothing else. And I will remain professional at work with you, but I'll never come to your damn house again because I see what you are. You're a roach. A cucaracha. Tú lo sabes que yo lo dice. A cucaracha. Okay? Playing games. Playing games. This is why I said you have to watch this. And you know what I've been noticing here on the YT too? People will date you. When you first meet people on YouTube, they will date you. And people pull all that, that stuff. And then once you get to know them, oh shit. Money. Oh, that is so sweet. That's sweet, Mookie. I know you ain't talking to me necessarily, but that is so sweet and that is so cute. And that's how you teach them right off the bat how to be responsible for money, where to put the money at. And once you start that, that'll be something permanent that they carry throughout their life. You know what I mean? That is awesome. That is awesome. And see, that's the old school ways that I came from too back in the days. And when we used to do chores, we get allowance. And that shows them a good work ethic as well. You know what I mean? So whenever they get out the door and start doing work, or even if they want to go over and take the trash out, for the trash, for the neighbors every Thursday, and the neighbor give them a couple of dollars, or they getting older and they want to go over there and cut some grass, or walk through the neighborhood and pick up trash that blew around. You know what I mean? Once you start building those values, those are things that sticks with the child. And when they grow up, they know going along the line that this is what you do. You work hard, you make your money, you enjoy yourself. That's awesome, Mookie. Great, 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 great idea. I have done that. There's so many folks in the family too. You just teach them. And once you teach them, they said you teach one, you reach one. You know what I mean? Oh, thank you so much. You take care, Bert. I appreciate you coming, dude. Bless you, bless you. And you've been hanging out a long time. And since you've been over here, I've been going over there, checking you out, hollering at you. I hope all is good in your neck of the woods, whatever you get into. Enjoy it. Be safe and take care. I appreciate you. You're awesome. Keep rocking. That is so nice, he says. See what I mean? And I thank you, man, for spending your time with me, because you see what I mean about all of us have different time zones, and a lot of people don't take that serious, but we do. And that's the reason why when I get on these lives, and by the way, y'all, I'm completely computer illiterate, so y'all gotta excuse me. I have no skills to set up no panels, nothing. Edit, I don't do none of that. I'm not saying there's anything wrong. And I'm not new to this. I do this. I'm just not good when it comes to all of that type of stuff with YT. You know what I mean? The technical things and all that. But I know I can get on here, aim, talk, and run up amok. So I'm somewhere in the YT world. You feel me? But I'm just not as good as it. And like I said before, when I run these lives, I do this because I got a lot of friends in different time zones, and for us all to be able to meet up and hang out, I got to dib and dab. And if you see me running, oh, she's been on there 8 hours. She's been on. It's not about, oh, they're trying to get watch hours. First of all, y'all, and I always talk about this because we keep having these subjects with a lot of people. First of all, honestly, for YouTube to become something lucrative, first of all, you got to have an income to be able to get on YT, because you got to pay for your Wi-Fi services. First of all. Secondly, my bread is buttered every day by God, and I'm lucky that God is taking care of me in my life, right? Thirdly, don't people got jobs? Haven't you went to college? Don't you got a degree? Don't you got something going on to where you're not going to come on here phony just to build a YouTube channel to try to make some money and pretend to be friends with people? It's a lucrative business. There's nothing wrong with popping it on here. Do your thing, but don't use people in a negative way to build up something. Don't do it like that. That's all I'm saying. Get your watch hours if that's what you want. Stay monetized. Get monetized. Do your thing. But don't play no games. You understand what I'm saying? Because I'm not here for that. And a lot of people keep, oh, she's running live trying to listen. I got one girl, not one girl, several females and men on here that run lives 24 hours a day. I promise you. And they are desperately seeking some coin. And that's their business. But for me, friendships are priceless. I'm on here for a whole different reason. You understand what I mean? And like I said, just like look at him. He's hanging in there. He's what he says, like 1:30 a.m. there. How many people right now is the afternoon for them? How many people is the morning time for them? And this is why I run it like this. And usually what I do is once it starts getting quiet, I'll leave off and then I'll come back on. But you best believe, first of all, I got, my man, I got my family here. I'm running this. You get what I'm saying? I work outside the house. I hit 12 hours. People don't know my story. So you can't even come running. Oh, they ain't trying to do shit. Ain't you on here doing the same thing? Why are you worried about me? That's because people be trying to come and piss on your shoes and tell you it's raining. Too much game, y'all. We can do better than this, people. Think about it. We can do way better than this. Stop playing with it. Stop playing with it. Stop worrying about what somebody else is doing or what they ain't doing. Live your best life. Mind your business. Do you. Get with your peeps, your family, your kids. Drive your car. You know what I'm saying? Because ain't nobody got time for this foolishness. You get on here and try to run somebody and disrespect and assume and assumptions about somebody else's life that you know nothing about. Get with the program. Stop playing with it. Do you, boo. And when you do that, honey, you'll get further than what you think you're doing by trying to come on and play games with somebody else and be in somebody else's business. A lot of times when you busy minding folks' business, that's why your life is effed up. I said it, effed up. Yeah, that. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody playing no games over here. Stop the foolishness, y'all. Oh, that's so cute. They said the puppy thought it was her new bed. That is so cute, Black Widow. She said, oh, I love that. I know that's right. That's what I keep saying, honey. We got a lot going on here, y'all. Y'all better get this straightened out before you end up in the wrong damn place. Because I'll tell you one damn thing. One thing I realize about life is when you got your nose up in somebody's damn business, you see what happened to Pinocchio with lying and playing a bunch of games. When you up in other people's business, your life is a wreck. Your life is a crash and a burn. Because the stuff that you're doing up in somebody else's business, step back and look at your own life and straighten out your own ish. You get what I'm saying? Then we can rock. Then we can talk. Then we can roll. Other than that, back it all the way up to the curb. See ya. Ain't nobody care about none of that kind of stuff like that. People got their whole shenanigans going on. I remember I was doing a live before, and just the conversation that we were having. Y'all know how people use the word normal. And I'm going to give this for example. First of all, when I say normal, normal is what is normal to me. It ain't saying that because I got both legs and you got one leg that you're not normal, or because you got mental health and I don't. That's not what I was talking about. I was having a long conversation with a bunch of people that came on talking about a whole assortment of medical problems, and I was talking about issues about myself as well. And the story that I wasn't a story, it was a reality, not a reality show, the truth. I was saying about a client that I had that kind of got messed up, and they called me. And I had to bring them to the emergency room, and they had got messed up on their medications. And I asked them, after being with them for quite a few hours and them settling in, I asked them how they were feeling. They said, I'm feeling normal now. I'm feeling back to myself. And I said, well, that's good because they had got messed up with their medications and lost and dropped some pills or whatever the case may be. Then I had this creep in the live. Well, what is that supposed to mean? What are you judging people? Who's normal? Who's not? That's not even what the conversation was. But if I wanted to say normal and perfect, that'd be my damn business, though, wouldn't it? So well, why even bother? You understand what I mean? Don't come trying to dance with me if you don't know how to party. Sounds good, Mookie. Thank you so much. But yeah, people want to come and paint a narrative and they ain't even listening to what you saying or said. So she got to do something new for me, but I'll be back. All right. She said she'll be back. Okay. Go ahead and do your thing. I don't know who all still is in here, but if you guys are going silent, if you guys are busy in the background, I may go silent for a while too, if that's okay with you guys. But if somebody's listening and they want me to keep chopping it up, I will. But if not, I'll go silent for a while and check back in too. It's all in what everybody want to do here, because I'm here to rock with it. You know what I'm saying? My friends. So no one. Okay, she said. So I tell you what, anybody that's gone or doing something, I'm gonna check out for a minute as well, and I'll just come back through to see what folks is doing. If anybody want to get back in chatting it up and stuff, we'll get back in and keep chatting it and rocking and rolling. If not, I'm gonna tag off for a minute myself because, like I said, even though I run these lives, I'm human. You know what I mean? I need to eat, take a dump, burp, blink my eyes, wash my butt. You know what I mean? This can't be the all of everything because we got our families and things to do other than just this. But this is a blessing if you have the time to spend with it. Go ahead and rock with it. There's nothing wrong with that. Do what you do. I just hope everybody's doing well and living their best life. That's all we can do. You can't wish everything for your family and not wish it for the world. We don't have a right just to say, oh, I hope my mother, sister, aunt is doing good, but I don't care about these people and their family. That ain't gonna hit it. You pray for everybody to be just as blessed as you, even your enemies or people. I don't have enemies, but I'm just saying people that dislike you or did harm, you can love them from a distance, pray for them, and you don't have to be involved with them. Wow, that's looking good. Save some for me. I am commenting on someone else's video, y'all. Yeah, just do what you got to do and do you, boo. Do you, boo. Boo, boo. No, so let me stop being silly. But yeah, so if nobody here is actively saying anything, I'm gonna check off for a minute if that's okay with you, beautiful people, and I shall be back. So let me go here, and I'm gonna take it to silent. I don't know what happened to Miss Quinn. We got busy and handling some business in the background at her spot. So yeah, she said I'm going to have breakfast, but I will leave it on. Okay, Miss Princess, Colombian Queen. Okay, yo voy. Okay. Coge la suave. No, sir. I'm gonna go off for a minute too, you guys, and I'll come back in. Whatever y'all doing, enjoy it, and I'll check back in this time to see if anybody came through. And if people are gone, I may log off for a while. I usually try to get to at least the 4-hour mark, then I'll shut it down and I'll pick back up another 4. But let's see what's happening. Let's do this. Let's be Gucci, y'all. Gucci down to the socks. So let me stop. All right, yo viene ahorita. Coge la suave. All right, I got that. So we're going to go silent for a minute, my boos. And I'm Black Widow may be chilling in the background still. I thank you, sis. You can keep rocking with me if you want to. And Miss Critters, the same for you, sweetheart. All of you guys are my darlings. I'll check back with it. see everybody is busy doing their thing, so I'm gonna get ready to shut this live down, and I will pick back up later. I hope everybody is doing all right. But this is how I do it. I usually try to do 4 and 4. And when people are busy doing their thing, which is normal because I just got to, doing my stuff here and I got more to do. But I'll see you guys in a little bit. Thanks for coming, everybody. I appreciate it. I promise you. Spin it around up here. Okay, we're going here, right? Okay. All right, you guys. I'll see y'all sooner than later.